Welcome to the Out There channel, live stream 84, I think it is. And we'll just cue some music, do the usual checks, and we'll be with you in a minute. We've got John joining us. I don't know who else is going to pop in during the night, but we'll see how we go. Have we got sound? I think we have. Hey John, I can hear the mic rubbing on something.
I just touched the screen.
That's better. I'm not expecting that. Right. Are you getting the wind?
Yeah, I just turned it off.
Ooh, what happened here? CPUs or something went up crazy. Jamel's going to join us. So, I better pause that. Yeah, some glitch in the matrix there with the CPU peaking for some reason. Yeah, so you should be able to see my desktop now. And John, he was there.
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, you got your screen off, that's right. Cool.
Yeah.
I better type my welcome message and mute that echo I got. And we'll be ready to roll. I think my intro was a bit quicker than normal, but it's all right. See if the Zoom works. CPU 100%. I don't know why it's. I hope it's not going to go crazy wrong again. Throat's got that annoying little tickle coming back to it too. Gee. It was 84, wasn't it? Stream. Been a rush today, you know. I felt tired all day, but couldn't get going. There we go. So we have to look forward to New Year's now. So that's next week. So we've got a bit of time in between to relax on UFO stuff. So I was looking at trying to find on Twitter stuff on Section 51. As you know, I debunked Section 51. I tried to find out who run the sites, and if you watch it, I sort of break down my research and show you where each website linked to and backed up the claims of Scott Brando and also UFO Theatre. But I was just trying to find an update on Section 51 where the guys created a new company, and it links back to his UFO channel, I think. So let's have a look, see if we can find it. Well, let's get a zoom in. What are we looking at here? Two pieces of interview merged together. Why is it meant to be an alien or something? Kind of strange. Oh, yeah, it looks like something got cut there. We've covered that one before. That's actually a CGI created by someone. People think it's a real UFO that was making the hole in the clouds. They still do today. I think Secureteam put that one up too at some stage, but he didn't debunk it. So let's see if we can find that. Section 51. Apparently the guy, when we exposed him, denied it was him, but it seems that this new piece of information that came out actually confirms it is him. And he was trying to get the information taken down on websites about him, saying it was wrong, that he didn't run the Section 51. Yeah.
Don't these fools realize they're leaving digital fingerprints all over the internet?
Yep, and this guy did. As you watch my episode on him, I'll find the episode and post it on the side for you. Don't you wish you started with me from the beginning, so you followed me forever, and you would be up with all the in things? Now you got to do a bit of catching up.
Absolutely. I'll get there. I'll get there.
I might have to search to try to search to find this one. I don't know how many posts back it's going to go. Already it's not scrolling because I've got a video coming up. So that one there is obviously a CGI, I guess.
Oh, that one.
Yeah. 164,000 views on it. Old fake video published in 2011 by hoaxer Udella. And they got a link to the original debunking of it. I think that one showed up on Darren Crapo's channel when he was running it. And I think he took it down because he was naive to the UFO field at the time. And he put up stuff that he thought might be legit UFO videos. But he didn't have a clue about video analysis. So he got sort of taken advantage of.
Right.
How's the CPU going? Because it's a bit cluggy at the moment. All right, here we go. Other hoaxes are claiming it's an alien abduction, so it looks like top of the building with a lens flare happening or something, is it? Or a spotlight shining up. UFO mania, the truth is out there. The truth is here. I'm the out there.
Yeah, pretty much.
So we'll keep on going. Oh, here we go. We've got another one of it. Known hoaxer Scott C. Warren shared, claiming it's a glowing UFO looking into the windows of skyscraper in New York. Drone confirmed. So what was that one? See, I don't look at all his videos all the time too because I haven't got time. So this one looks like it's from South America, is it? El Tribuno.
Yeah, Argentina.
That almost looks like a cop car lights to me, but The red and blue we have here. Red and green, though. That's sort of strange. So they confirmed it as a drone on that one. If anyone's seen that one on other channels, you know now. So we got this one again with the spotlight, whatever it is. Let's have a look. Did they say what it was? It was sent to MUFON, apparently. Well, we haven't come across that one yet, obviously. Oh, right, so it's just Venus. Even though we've got lens flare happening here. That's actually a real light in the sky, which is Venus. There you go. So someone's obviously plugged that into one of those star maps that I keep telling people to use, called Heavens Above, and got the location, date, and time, and saw where Venus was in the sky and overlaid it. I think they probably got some graphics here, probably.
Venus is beautiful to see in the night sky.
Yeah, it gets really big and bright in our sky. It's sort of caught
all the colors, all the different colors. It's just like, wow.
It's caught me out a few times.
I believe it.
It can get quite big down in the South Island, yeah. Where's this section 51 I was trying to find? It's getting slow because there's a lot of videos on his page. Or animated GIFs at least. What was that one? Meant to be. It won't scroll up for some reason. Oh, what's happened to it? It's disappeared. We're having problems. CPU's plug-in again. Damn you, CPU. What's it up to? 93 at the moment. I'll just, oh yeah, what have we got on the site here? Subscribe to PewDiePie. Well, that can be hidden.
Oh God, PewDiePie, really?
Or PewDiePie, as I call him. Right. So I deleted the messages, but I haven't banned them. But really, you can see there that Google caught it as spam.
Good.
But what's he up to now? 90 million followers?
Oh yeah, the king of YouTube.
What was this one? Here it is. What are we meant to be looking at? In Italy, high mask. There you go. High mask lighting pole. There you go.
Yeah. Yep.
It's obvious when they tell you what it is, but yeah, obviously they've done a street view of the location and saw. Yep, it's a pole there. But you can see here this one's quite clever. They've got the beam, artificial beam happening, which you with cameras with the light, how the lights sort of overbursts the sensors on the CMOS camera, so you don't actually see the pole that's hidden behind the light. But a lot of devious people out there. So what I need to do is
see how the case reminds them of the similar one of the Rosarito, Mexico, the one that you debunked about 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, exactly the same. Yeah, so when they start doing that, so if we type in here, if it's going to let me, I think the CPU is going crazy.
You want me to help?
And we type in section 55. For some reason, Twitter is very slow. They've done something to their code. I don't know if it's just spyware added to SCTIN1, or is it a space? I'm not sure. Space 51. And type in UFO interests. So that should narrow down the search. It should have a tick option, search all posts of the current user, rather than having to specify it this way. They don't.
Yeah.
They don't make it easy, you know. I think is he .org on the end? I can't remember if he is or not. Probably, if I get it wrong, I have to type it in again.
Yeah, he is .org.
Oh, right, there, just down there, yeah. Well, see how fast it switches. No results. So maybe there's no space in between. Well, actually, it might not be .org on the end. Let's see.
That's what I'm looking at on here. UFO interest.
Yeah, but you got to look at the @ thing after it, which is a different name completely.
Oh, okay. UFO of interest. It doesn't say.
But I've got a feeling he doesn't have .org on the end. Yeah, that could be it. I'll just get rid of the .org. Try that one. Then I'll put the space back in. Oh, I got a dot on the end. It looks like it sort of worked. Normally I do this headline.
It's all right.
UFO interest. So I was complaining here back. My research on it was back in January of this year. That the hosting whois database were actually aiding the scammer by not revealing his first and last name. It's all right to hide the address, but they shouldn't be able to hide the first and last name, I don't think. So, yeah, perhaps he's deleted that post, but he did post it up. Sometimes it's best to take a snapshot of things just in case it gets deleted again. But sometimes this doesn't always sort it in proper order either. As you can see, it's got March, February, and then November. It's all over the place, you see.
Yeah. 2016.
But these are all the things that UFO Interest has exposed on Section 51, as you can see. And he finds the original video they used, and they put UFOs in it. As you can see by that emanated gift there. It's not playing now, but it was showing where the UFO was. Here's another one they've modified. Put UFOs coming down from the clouds. They take other people's photographs and videos and add fake UFOs to it. And they got quite a lot of viewers. They make a lot of money from it. And that's the classic one here, which I debunked as well, which is he's flipped around the video from a military one, so it's different, so it can't be searched on reverse search. So he's flipped the image around and added a fake mothership that's meant to be dropping bombs. So yeah, that's what these people do. But where's the thing about his new company? He may have deleted it again. See, if we could search it in current date order, would have itself. But you can see this Section 51 has the logo. That logo there gives away his identity. It's based on a Captain America badge.
No way.
Yeah, and the guy has photographs of him with Captain America badge on his T-shirt and tops and stuff. So he's a big Captain American fan, and he does comic books. And I said, well, look at this. He's just modified the Captain American that he's drawn a million times because he does comics with the Captain America in it, and modified it for his channel. It's definitely that guy. And you have to watch the video anyway. Anyway, you'll see what I mean.
No, I believe you.
Yeah, but that's better to watch the video. You can see how I sort of pieced the research all together. But I was trying to find that new piece of evidence that shows you who the guy is. And I didn't see it there, so I just wonder if he's deleted it again. I didn't see his face come up at all. But I may have retweeted it to my account. But I'll put on that debunk I did, and I'll post it down the side. So that person that was joining us just before was that spammer. PewDiePie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder how much his income is annually from YouTube and all the AdSense and stuff.
Who? That guy?
PewDiePie.
Yeah. Right. He makes $61 million US last year, from what I understand. Yeah. And remember, he got crippled by the ad companies. So, yeah, I think he was probably making quite a good stack of money, like $100 odd million a year, until he got sort of crippled. But he's still making good money. So here it is, the truth about Section 51 CGI UFO channel. I'll post that a copy of that in the site, so you can bookmark it and watch it. The fans of military stuff, the two guys, and it comes through on the UFO channel. So Section 51.
Okay, that's a question. Sure.
So I thought we might have more people join us, but obviously looks like it's going to be us two again. Until later on.
I'm surprised Q hasn't popped back in.
Well, it doesn't really matter. We haven't started debunking yet, so I was just trying to find the information on Section 51 that validates our claims that it's the same person. I don't know why we can't find it. It should be easy.
Well, that sounds cool.
I seem to be picking up some more subs on my Twitter. You see, I got more followers on Twitter than I have on my main channel. It's kind of strange, but yeah.
That's great. You just got to start somewhere. You're doing it, so.
Yeah. Well, that's something else that came out last night that I posted up on Secureteam that I saw on his Twitter account. He's saying he's going to upload a new video, and this guy's saying, can't wait, and neither can MUFON. So MUFON are watching, and he's saying, MUFON and I are good. They know what people have been saying for years, and I have no doubt they'll clear it up. No bad blood whatsoever. Yeah, they know all about you, Tyler. It's just that woman on the intro didn't, obviously.
That poor thing.
I think she's going to be embarrassed by all the other MUFON guys hassling her about it. So, also, Unirock did a thing on Secureteam MUFON thing.
Oh yeah, I was watching that today. I got about I don't know, half an hour in or so.
Yeah.
Looks good. Looks good.
Yeah. I don't know if he mentioned me or not, but you can see UFO Theatre, has put out that thing. We urge you to reconsider. What's her name? Chase, whatever it is.
Yeah, that's a great video he did. On the Wings of Fail. That's excellent.
Yeah.
Chase Klotsky.
And she was actually with, what's his name? Josh Gates. So they must have been on a TV show together. Probably In Search of Aliens, was it? That 4-part special they did on UFOs. I urge you to reconsider your statement that Secureteam 10 is awesome and does a great service. He continues to lie to his audience and serve up sensational clickbait for sleazy UK tabloids, for starters. But he actually got some person commenting on that. I don't think she's ever replied, but we'll have a look. So here we go. Lady Meat Puppet. He's someone trying to make a living. Calling him a hoaxer might be of much criticism for not fact-checking his shit. Legit. Don't push. Well, he is actually a hoaxer, because I've pointed it out. And show you how you can fact-check that he is a hoaxer yourself. Fabricated evidence and witnesses and lying about ordinary phenomenon can't accurately be described as a fact-checking issue. And I see you said something here, and someone else has replied to you. I haven't actually read all these. I'm sorry you feel that way, about Secureteam. He is awesome guy, telling it like it is. So these guys obviously don't listen. They don't go and look at the leaker video debunk I do. You need to stop hating. See, here comes that word hating again. Don't worry about him. He sure ain't worried about you. So I've actually posted my video down here for these twits. I don't know if they've watched it. Please, this guy is not trying to make a living. He's filthy rich from all the BS. Makes our life difficult as when we obtain the video evidence and disseminate to the world. Secureteam is a thorn to all true investigators. I thought you would know better, Chase. That wasn't Chase replying though, was it?
No, not that I'm aware of.
And that was two other people.
No, because it's got somebody else.
Yeah, so at least he's talking about the main interview. So smoking gun evidence. I think I might actually just post that on the side for people now.
Yeah, because it condenses it down enough, and it's a quick thing to watch, and yeah, that's a smart idea. Smart.
But we got tracked from section 51 at the moment.
Okay.
But yeah, we're not sort of got anything programmed here, so I got the sound muted at the moment. But you can see how slow it's all going. I'm not sure why it's not pausing. You stupid thing. There it is. Okay. Copy. Proof. It's typing all right, I'll zoom in. Our key's not working. Proof. Secureteam. Made fakes. Well, probably still makes them, but I always say made fakes. And there we go. So anyone that doubts that he's a hoaxer, after that, need their head examined. So we'll go back try and find that Section 51. I've got a feeling he might have deleted that post. It's going slow again. Merry Christmas. That'd be a retweet. So the last stream you missed was me recapping how that triangle lights on the Earth, how the angles, how it seems to be traveling away and upwards. Try to represent it as a diagram. As the space station is spinning around at night, spins around the Earth every 90 minutes, so that's traveling pretty fast. So that means that spaceship has got up to acceleration to catch up with the International Space Station. So that's traveling at a very fast speed as well. So anything on the ground as it's spinning around the globe will look like it's passing it.
Yes.
So that's how that sort of works. So people are still wondering how the spaceship can be sunlit, but the city still be in darkness. And here's my diagram showing that the sun's over this position somewhere, and some of the lights going this way in space and lighting up the spaceship. But that city's actually rotating away from the sun because the Earth spins eastward, and so does the space station. It goes west to east. So it's actually moving away from the sun's lights and just going into darkness. But because the space station and the ship fly past so fast, it looks like that's moving away from them. So yeah, this sort of all fits together when you sort of map it out.
Right, perspective.
Oh yeah. I thought that was funny about the drone. You know about the Gatwick drones as well.
Yes.
Yeah. It's got the Prime Minister here saying should distract everyone for a few hours. You know, they sort of got that business with the European exit that they met Britain.
You go Theresa May, baby.
Yeah, but that drone thing is very suspicious, though. Apparently, Gerard was saying that Gatwick Airport has been half built by the French yesterday. And
Really?
yeah, that's kind of suspicious after all that drone business. So there's more going on there with the drone business. Maybe they wanted to hire someone to disrupt the airport so they could get a better deal. Who knows? But
that's what I was thinking. They're trying to drive down the price.
Yeah, they would have lost millions of dollars over that. How it was shut down for a few days, wasn't it?
Yeah. Nasty.
Let's look like this might have to be another one I have to try and find. But strange that we can't find it anymore. Stuff goes missing all the time. He may have got it removed for privacy reasons by Twitter. It's possible.
Mm-hmm.
We probably could ask Scott Brando directly, I guess, and ask him where's the link about that Section 51 dude.
It's not a bad idea.
He doesn't talk to me though.
Another one of those fools.
Yeah. I don't know why he doesn't. I don't know why he doesn't like me, but he doesn't like me, Scott Brando.
Competition.
Could be.
Yep. That's what I'm thinking. Competition.
I'm not competing with anyone though. I'm sort of working with people, hopefully. The images are not coming down. Come on. I think it was way before this airport thing, so it must be here somewhere. It's frustrating when you can't find something.
Yes, I agree.
It's amazing how much we do every day and post things on people, and it just keeps adding up. Could it be this one? Let's have a look.
News, drone, Gatwick.
Oh no, not that one.
Yeah.
I think it still comes before then. Oh, what's that one about? Oh, that was about my stats. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. No, it's going too slow. I wonder if I can find it. Can't remember what the guy's name was though. A lot of people go to it for entertainment, and of course they don't realize if they've not got ad blocker on that they're aiding them, and they make quite a bit of money from people watching their fake UFO videos. But they've enabled their channel now to animation and film, and they didn't do that for many years. They had it listed as a news science channel. So Section 51 UFO interest. New company. I don't know. Can't remember what it was now. I didn't pay too much attention to it at the time. It's changed with the search words. UFO. It keeps changing it. Won't be able to search it that way. I'm not sure what I can else try. It's frustrating. What was the guy's name? Betsy posted the name.
I'm looking around too, just to see if I can look out here.
So here's a guy saying, yep, dude, fake of the moon. Secureteam 10, Section 51, all have made many fake videos. I'm so sad they draw in a load of young subscribers who believe all their rubbish. Actually, how to stop a known hoaxer like Frenchman, Section 51. But what was the guy's name? I can't remember it now.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to look after.
It's been so long since I debunked it. It'll be on my video.
Well, the name I'm coming up with is a French name. He's a CGI artist, Jean J.H. WZGARDA of France. Behind Hoax Channels Text 51 2.0. That was back in 2016. I'm getting this from UFO Theater.
All right. Can you post the name into the side YouTube chat?
Sure.
I didn't see them much of a threat compared to the other chats, so I just did one video on them. Scott Brando pretty much puts up a debunk every so often. Should take HUD. Have you got YouTube running?
Yeah, there we go. I got it.
Alright.
It's in there.
Let's see. That's him. Yep. JH WZ. I don't know how you pronounce that.
Yeah, that's a Polish or Ukrainian last name. Looks Polish.
Well, actually, we'll just search on his last name then. But he attacked a UFO theater saying it wasn't him. But damn right it is. Because if we can find this new information, it proves it is him. Oh, this could be it. November the 6th. Is it? Hang on. In the latest video, Section 51 promoted their new partner. Here we go. Link in the site and reading about us page. You can read who is their CEO, J.S. Wasgada. Do you remember who is Wasgada? We do now. Dish-shaped UFO spotted in the sky of New York. And he's got it listed on... Can we get it bigger? I think we're maximum already. Visit the Green Vault store. About Green Vault. So obviously the website's called Green Vault, is it? And he's got CEO JS.
JS was good, yeah.
So he's got Section 51 on the YouTube channel, and he's advertising this Green Vault. And on that website he's promoting, it's got his name there as CEO. So yeah, that sort of puts another nail on the lid. I'm pretty sure I shared that. Because he's always denied it's him. So we'll just open that one and post it inside there because other people can have a read. But this is what I mean. We're trying to figure out who owns these hoaxer channels, and sometimes it can be a bit tricky. Now, apparently I got something wrong and was corrected yesterday. That I said a channel called UFOs and Aliens was run by a guy called Alex. I was wrong. It's run by a guy called Jose. I don't know what his last name is. But yeah, I'll make the correction there. But Alex was the guy called DB Cooper 77 that was putting a lot of troll comments on me on when I debunked UFO Man. So you may remember that I was talking about that few lives back after live 31, I think it was, onwards, somewhere there. So yeah, apparently Alex doesn't own, or DB Cooper doesn't have a website that he puts UFO videos up. So just make sure that correction's out there. And we'll have to look more into this Jose guy. But he keeps putting up rubbish, and hopefully he will change his ways, the same as UFO Man. But he's been promoting on Third Phase of the Moon. So let's head over there now, and I'll just show you what I mean.
Okay. Third phase.
And but you can see it can take a lot of research to try and pin down who owns what out there. So yeah, it looks like they put out a new video here of a Google Earth one, which I'll bring up and have a look and talk about it, I guess. We've got him muted. I don't want to hear his voice because I'll burst out laughing.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so this is the new Google Earth thing they've got. Is there a close-up of it somewhere?
Look at the pretty hole.
That's pretty much it, yeah. There it is there. Can we zoom right into it? Let's have a look. So what do you reckon that is?
That's where they're probably burying nuclear waste.
Not too sure.
I don't know.
But we have to look. We have to look on if they've got a map link. We have to look, I guess. They reckon it's another area, another one, Area 51, underground base entry, probably. To me, it looks like just a black hole of some kind where they may have blown up something.
Could be.
Yeah, is that a road going around it though? I don't know. I think it might be like sometimes they use stuff in the desert for target practice.
Right.
And that could be like had a painted target on it, and it might be because it's black, because it's been dropped bombs on it and got obliterated. And see how accurate the guidance testing was or whatever. So let's see if they got any information on this location and have a look at ourselves. But I don't think I see anything there.
You know what that reminds me of? When people, pilots go ahead and they're learning how to do practice runs on putting out fires, that's exactly what those things look like. They'll set a big circle on fire and they'll have flags kind of setting out to guide them in, and that's exactly what that looks like to me, anyway.
Oh, okay. Great job you guys are doing. Hopefully one day I can grow and be as big as you. So this is UFOs and Aliens cross-promoting. So they haven't actually blocked out his list. It looks like he's got 8 likes. So he's got 8 new followers from this post here. Maybe I should put mine there. These guys are great. Come over to Out Year channel and I can show you how I debunk the third phase. So yeah, so we got no location. The beginning here, I think they have a far away shot, which might give us some more clues. So there's another black thing down here.
Yeah.
But again, we
Yeah,
can't look for it because they haven't given us the coordinates.
right.
All right, so there's another black bit here. So this is the one they're looking at over here.
Uh-huh.
Black bit here, black bit over here. Now, what is this location? It kind of looks like it could be for blowing up stuff or whatever. Or,
Yeah.
like you said, catching stuff on fire.
Right.
Doesn't look like an entrance to me, especially this one down here that sort of gives it away. So they forget people can pause their video and actually see stuff that they've sort of zoomed away from.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, they're trying to make it look like it's a big gaping entrance to a hillside or something. It's flat, from what I can tell.
Well, it's not street view. It's artificially elevated using topology data.
Mm-hmm. Right.
But like that post one we looked at where it looked like it was coming out the side of the crater when in fact it was coming straight up the center of it. It does look like it's flat though, rather than a tunnel entrance, because when you go around this side here, see that looks like it's just a hole.
Yeah, yeah. It does. It does.
So they're zoomed into it there for us. But like I said, we need to get the coordinates if we have them.
Yeah.
To be able to do more on that one. Here's someone that's using all caps. People that put all caps, I kind of think they've got a mental disorder. Saw all of this on Secureteam quite some time ago. So it looks like it's stock footage that they're repeating here. Only difference was he didn't have to use the dramatic music. Come on, guys, I know you can do better than this because I've seen your work and it's good. So someone's Brooke, that's a female, is deluded here. You just need to dramatize. You don't need to dramatize things. Just show what's there, and give us the facts. These guys, so cousin bros and Secureteam is not about facts at all. So let's see what the replies are, because it's quite funny reading comments sometimes.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Yeah. You will post a link to the video that you say Secureteam did. So they're saying they took it from Secureteam. I sure would love to watch it, as I've never seen any other videos on this set of tunnels.
And there's a link right below it. I love it.
Well, let's click on it and have a look. I'm surprised they allowed it.
Well, they're backpedaling the next one down. Saying, oh no, these are new additional images. Oh, please. Crap is crap is crap. You know?
Yeah.
Yes, you do know.
Yeah. S4, so it looks like it might be. Side of the mountain. Oh, I think she's referring to the first bit of the video where it has the 3 tunnels. Yeah, but not the new one. But they're not showing the new information with that hole. So yeah, she's got it wrong. The first bit, yes. So she probably only watched the first couple of minutes, because they're saying here's another one. So they showed this one, and then afterwards they spliced in this big hole one.
Yep, you're right.
So she's got it wrong. But is it going to close? Okay, let's go back and have a read. No, there's a new additional image. So that's it saying Tyler would agree, and this isn't a competition. I would definitely like to see a Secureteam vid on these new also. Why would he want Secureteam? What would Secureteam say? Yes, it's definitely a tunnel entrance. Thank you for the link, although I have seen this video before. Who is Tyler? A competition for what? I happened to watch a video that Third Phase did on a set tunnels, and I had happened to stumble on another set of couple of days prior to watching the video. I don't know really. I use 2 sets of recording studio monitors with great bass. The fair music is always drowning out the content. It's like not so bad on the phone or laptop. That's where it goes boom.
Yeah.
Noise.
Yeah.
That sort of echoey sound effect in the background throughout the video. That's what they're saying.
Drama.
We'll make an effect to find it. Can't guarantee that I will be able to find it, but give me the best efforts. So yeah, that sort of went nowhere, didn't it?
Yeah.
Thank you, Third Phase, for the credit. So this is where they got it from. Cole Ivan. I did not expect that when I first found these new to me tunnels. It's not as a hole in the ground. My first thought of one of the top with the bars was maybe it is a vent. Well, there you go. For an area that is a tunnel. So he's not saying it's a tunnel now, he's saying it's a vent shaft. In fact, they're just guessing. It's just all speculation.
Right.
You know, it could be anything. It could be just like a big hole in the ground where they dump rubbish. Or it could be where they dump nuclear barrels into. Whereabouts these tunnels you found located? So here we go. We got some coordinates. So let's. So then sometimes it's good worthwhile reading.
Nice.
Austin Man. So where does it start? There. Okay. So let's plug that into Google Maps.
Yeah, there you go.
You verified it already, have you? Yes, got a speedy computer there.
No, it's because I can't. I mean, I can't swipe across the screen and do it like you can. So that's all right.
Let's see what happens. Oh, we've got some images coming up. Look, it could be. Could it be a frozen lake? We got some.
Where is that?
I don't know. Looks like a big hole.
I was trying to look at the map to the left of it, figure out exactly where it is.
That's New Zealand, so it sort of brought up New Zealand images there.
Interesting.
Yeah. I don't know why New Zealand's in the list. It's not coming up in searches. So let's type map and see what we get. Well, that's the thing. It could be black because it's got water in it and it's frozen over. And it's reflecting back. Well, it's got fungus or something in it, you know, something dark in it that's sort of absorbing the light. So it could be anything, really. Maps can't find that. So what's wrong with that coordinate?
Might be the way that she put it in there.
What if I got wrong?
Because she's got quotation marks and all kinds of crap in there, and that might be throwing it off.
Yeah, it might be a different format to what we write it as.
Yeah. I think those quotation marks need to go away.
Yeah, probably that one too, probably.
Maybe totally wrong in that.
Should be in the description, so they sort of got a click link, you know. Nope.
Dang it.
Oh dear. Maybe it works in Google Earth like that, but not here. Why is my space not working? I forgot where it was now. How can we figure that one out? Let's do a search on it again. What? GPS. What's come up here? Let's have a look. Maps search. So that's all the searches we've done today. GPS. No. We know it's not in New Zealand. What do they call those coordinates though? When it's written like that? I think they got different names for it. Any clues? New words.
Not really.
Why can't we find it? What are we missing? Northwest. Shouldn't there be something like a south in there or something? What they say further down? You're welcome. Look around the corner. So they managed to find it. So why can't I find it? A sewer vent, they reckon. Fracking sites. Oh, it could be a fracking site, couldn't it? Looks like a giant ant. The other one in the hole in the ground looks like those gas burn off chimneys they have at the fracking sites. Well, it's possible, I guess. Why can't we find that location? What are we doing wrong?
I honestly don't know. It's
Oh, you've gone real quiet. Have I knocked the volume control again? Which one? Can you say something?
Who, me?
All right. Yeah. Looks like I must have knocked the volume control, and you got muted.
Sorry.
That's me.
Oh, that's it. I'm just gonna pick you out back and shoot you.
No. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with it? It shouldn't be this hard. There's something wrong with what's written there. John, it sort of beats me. Well, we can't find those locations. It's probably staring me at the face here. I can't see what the problem is.
I've got Google Earth up and I'm trying to put it in as many different ways as I can, and I'm not coming up with squat.
Well, you got Google Earth, the application, you mean?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I haven't got that. Hey, who have we got on the side chat? Where's these aliens at?
Yeah.
I don't know, Brad. We're just trying to find a GPS location that's not working. And we can't find the GPS coordinates on Earth. We're not going to find many aliens. So what have we got wrong? What are we missing?
That just looks way too long to me.
Yeah, I think there's two formats. Rip in the chat. Rip in the chat. Rest in peace. What's that mean?
I guess he's leaving.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, we're just trying to find this location on Area 51, I guess. For this hole here. And they haven't put it on their video. So, we've copied the link, as far as I know, correctly. Perhaps he's got it on his channel or something. Let's open up his name in the tab.
You know what? Would you do me a favor? Go ahead and paste that link you've got right there in the side chat so I can pop that into Google Earth and see if that does anything. So I don't have to write it down.
What, the link?
Yeah. The GPS coordinate things. If you can just do a quick copy paste in the side chat, I'll go ahead and pop it into Google Earth and see what comes up.
You mean that one that we pasted?
Yeah.
This?
Yeah, in the comment section where she's giving us or he's giving us the coordinates.
You want
you've
that?
got it highlighted. Yeah. Paste that in the side chat so I copy it. There you go. Good man.
Have I ever seen a UFO? I sort of talked about that in past lives, but no, all I've seen is a bright light in the sky, which could have been anything. But John's also seen a red light in the sky, which he said was unusual. But I know people that have seen actual UFO craft hovering over forests and roads, a triangle craft and silver craft, typical classic saucer. So, and I believe what they saw. So, yeah, one day I might get to see something amazing like that. But obviously, when you see something like that, you don't think about filming it, because as soon as you take your eyes off it, it'll probably disappear or fly away. At the time you got the phone up with the camera app, it's probably too late anyway, most of the time. Yeah,
sorry.
That's all right. If you ever figure that one out, we'll come back to it sometime. But anyway, we thought we might be able to plug it into Google Maps. And I can't see what's wrong. Maybe I have to put the whole thing in quotes. That could be what we need to do. Although it's got quotes in it, which is kind of strange. Not found. Yeah, it beats me. Oh well. If you ever figure it out, John, let us know. We might just look at some other stuff. We've had trouble finding stuff tonight, haven't we? So what else have they got up here? Yeah, apparently they drove through all like tents on the street, homeless. And they get stopped by this guy here approaching them, and he asks for $20 or money anyway. And Blake's looking on the camera thinking, I ain't got my wallet with me. I don't think we got any money in the car. So he was looking pretty bad on camera to start with. Then he found a $20 bill and gave it to him. Strange occurrences in Russia store. Well, let's have a look at this one and see what it says. Yeah, once you can figure that location out, John, we might be able to work out what it could be rather than just sort of guessing. But here's a hole that we're looking at that's on fire now, and that's in Russia. Isn't that the one that come down? This is an old video, surely. Yeah, it's an old video. Remember that? I debunked that ages ago. That was that tank from Space Junk, a tank of a rocket that come down and caused a fire just near the football stadium. I don't know if you remember that one. Was it before you joined my channel?
No, it was before me.
Yeah, we did debunk that one pretty much in 2 minutes when I did a search and it popped up with the tank. I did a screen match of the tank on the photograph to the image search on Google. I said, there you go, it's identical. So what they're doing is they're just putting up a compilation of old stuff all the time. Just stupid. Can't remember what that one was now, but it was like a circuit board they found when they cut it into a rock. Wasn't that one debunked as a fake? Found in Russia?
I would think so.
Yeah. Yeah, so get rid of them and let's move on to UFO Stalker, I think, and have a look and see what we can find there. It's more interesting. All right, remember I was talking about the shutter speeds. I found a link about shutter speeds here.
Oh, okay.
And I just want to point out some stuff because I thought 1/1000 shutter speed should be good enough to capture a bug, and apparently it doesn't have to be. So unpin tab. So it talks about shutter speed here. What is shutter speed? So we'll go over it. Camera shutter refers to a curtain in front of the image sensor that opens and closes every time you take a shot. So he's got an emanation here. The exact mechanism of the shutter can vary depending on what type of camera you have. Let us take DSLR camera as example. They have a mirror in front of the shutter through which you see your picture in the viewfinder. When you take the shot, this mirror lifts up and the shutter curtain moves down to expose the image sensor. See below. So that's what happens. Oh yeah, it's got a little curtain that goes up and exposes the light to the sensor. So some cameras can do that 4,000 times a second, which is crazy because I thought it would be all solid state rather than having a physical shutter. But obviously, some of the cameras obviously use mechanical means as well. How to measure shutter speeds. So shutter speeds refer to a length of time they are measured in seconds or even minutes. Also common to see fractions of a second being used in shutter speed, since speeds are needed to free any fast-moving object we should really have there. For example, to freeze the action of a person who is walking, you would need a shutter speed of at least 1/250 or 1/250 of a second. Modern cameras have extremely fast shutter speeds that go all the way up to 1/8000 of a second. That's pretty good. Such speeds are useful when you want to freeze the action of fast-moving objects, such as football players, racing cars, or wildlife. Shutter speed chart. Shutter speed chart refers to full stops of shutter speed. As you go from left to right, it doubles your exposure time and ultimately your exposure amount to light. So 1/1000 all the way down to what's that one? 13 minutes. That's for looking at stars where you want more light to come in, and hopefully it doesn't move too much, the planet, in the meantime. If you're wondering what the stray croaked marks dash are, that's the symbol that stands for a second. I will explain a bit. So, yeah, so that photograph of the Lake Wanaka one we were looking at last stream was 1/1000. But that's obviously not the fastest shutter speed. And down here, it gives us another chart, how to read shutter speed on the lens. So that's got a nice display on that camera, 1/200. When to use a tripod. If you recall, in our shutter speed chart, I marked at the shutter speed 1/60 in red. This is because any shutter speed slower than 1/60 of a second is prone to camera shake. Blurry images, which we see often in UFO videos and photographs. When hand holden, this is especially true if your camera and lens combo are heavy. You can test your camera and hand steadiness by switching your camera to TV/S mode. So he's talking about professional camera there. Shutter speed of 1/10th of a second. See if your photograph is blurry. The solution is to use a tripod or some other support system, such as a bean bag for your camera. When shooting at shutter speeds lower than 1/60. Who does that when they film UFOs?
Exactly.
Now, they don't look for a tree or top of a car and sort of stabilize it as much as they can. Motion blur. Motion blur is the effect when fast-moving objects appear blurry due to being exposed to the camera's sensor for longer periods. You can blur the motion of any moving object as long as the shutter speed is relatively slow compared to the subject's speed of movement. Perhaps you might think that photographers should avoid motion blur at all costs. However, the streak-like effect can be very useful to photographers for indicating motion, evoking emotions, or capturing the passage of time. For example, when capturing a photo below traditional ceremony darts in Buddhist temple. So here we go. So you can see it looks blurry. You've got some motion blur. So that's a low shutter speed, I guess. Does he say? 1/.
Yeah, that's slow. Yeah, definitely.
But you can see motion blur happening,
Right.
which gives a sense of motion. Oh, what's happened there? So freeze motion. That's when we want to see a really fast object, like a UFO passing very quickly. So, or a bug, or whatever, a bird. There are occasions when you want to avoid motion blur and instead freeze. This helps photographers to create moments that only a photograph can bring to life. For example, take a look at the photograph of a hummingbird below, and using a fast shutter speed of 1/2000. So the other photograph was 1/1000. So, and it was blurry, remember, of the bug over the Lake Wanaka. So here they're saying you need 1/2000 for a hummingbird, and we thought it could be a duck or something gliding down on the very last frame. So It says here, fast-moving hummingbird requires a minimum of 1/2000 of a second, but a person walking can be captured without any motion blur with a shutter speed of about 1/XXX. So it's saying that it's possible to get a person without motion blur between below 1/1000, pretty much. That's what it's saying there. 999.
Right.
Which is what that photograph, panoramic photograph that we were talking about, was talking about. It was taking a lot of these shots one after another, and it was stitching it all together. I don't know if it was doing it in the software on the camera or externally, but either way, it needed a fairly fast shutter speed to avoid motion blur. So even 1/1000, as we found out, wasn't good enough to get like an image like this with the water droplet going into a pond or a bug or whatever. Long exposure, that's where you leave the lens open longer, and what it does is it causes, instead of seeing the water droplets hard, it creates a kind of like a rainbow, or well, misty effect off the water, as it says on the caption, probably down here. If it let me scroll it, CPU's bunging up, but shutter speed of 5 seconds, that one is. And a person's standing there. So as long as that person there doesn't move, well, it looks like they're standing pretty still.
Yes.
Looks like maybe a Japanese girl, maybe there. Icelandic waterfall. Could be a Japanese. And that's 5 seconds. So if she moved, she would have got a blurry edge on her. Bulb mode, as mentioned earlier, your camera's manual and shutter priority modes allow you to set maximum exposure time of 30 seconds. If you need to get more than 30 seconds of exposure time, you need to go into the bulb mode of your camera. In this mode, your shutter will stay open as long as you hold the shutter button. So that's manual exposure then.
Right.
Shutter speed examples, and this is a good chart here. So if you're doing sports shots of people kicking a ball or whatever, or panoramic, you set it on 1/1000, which that person did. Shutter speed for fireworks 1/2. Moving objects 1/60, which a lot of smartphones don't have. Shutter speed of night photograph 10 to 30 seconds or more. Shutter speed for action shots 1/800 or faster. Landscape 1/60 or more. Time lapse 1/30 to 1/100. Speed of lightning to 6 seconds. That's pretty. So that means it's leaving the shutter open to be able to catch all the lightning, I guess.
Correct.
Light pattern 5 seconds, and shutter speed for hummingbirds 1/2000 or faster. So the fastest camera obviously goes up to 1/8000. So that's like 8,000 images in a second. That's pretty fast. So you should be able to capture the beaten wings of anything that's in the photograph and rule it out as a UFO if it's a bug flying close to the lens. So it all comes down to the quality of the camera that you got and what settings you got on it. So I thought it'd be good to bring that article out. That was a good good read on that one. So I'll post it down here about shutter speeds. Anyone that's interested. I know we've only got a couple of people watching. But that sort of helps us when we debunk stuff. So if we see that the object is still blurry and the camera's set to 1/8000, then maybe it is alien and not a bug. You know what I mean? Because it's obviously going too fast even for the camera to see still. So we got some clues there when we know the technology that we're looking at. But
Good point. Yeah, it is nice to know that information because it does make a difference. You're absolutely right.
so let's have a look around. UFO stalker. Ah, right. So remember I was talking about that Secureteam case of the building. Well, I did find the case number. I don't know if I got it in the history, but I found it. It wasn't deleted on the MUFON database, so I might just show you that first before I carry on.
Yeah.
Should be last time I was on. I'll just recap it because it was at the end of the 6-hour live stream that we did. So here you go. I got long description on the MUFON thing. MUFON and the images. There was 3 of them. And which one was it now? All right, I found it by doing this. Open that one up. Start with. Sure, I clicked on it. Open a new tab, maybe. I did a search on packed UFO because Tyler read out something on packed UFOs, and sure enough, I got 2 hits. And we were looking, and he talked about Boston, so it can't be Los Angeles, so it had to be the top one here. So if we have a look at this case here, it's got no photos. But if we plug it into MUFON database where he said it got removed, they were there. So that means when UFO Stalker scraped the data, the MUFON database was offline at the time. That's all it means. And obviously, it's up to the administrator to click a button to re-scan this particular case number. So it's case number
96896.
So I could post that link straight there. So now I will go to the MUFON database and show you it's got all the information there that UFO Stalker hasn't got. And that was further on. I know we spent probably half an hour trying to find it. Then it sort of clicked to me after you guys left to I did a reverse image search. I cut out a chunk of the video on Scream's video and did a Google reverse image, and it come up on all these Russian sites. And on those Russian sites, they linked to the image on MUFON database, which had the number. And so I sort of linked it back that way. But also I tried it searching with this information here as well. So long description was on this one here. They said the long description had got deleted.
Yeah, because all I'm seeing is it's just parked UFO, complete site level, watch it 3 photos, and that's all I'm seeing.
So the long description hadn't been deleted. It's there. So it's going to the MUFON report handler long description. So if I delete that, the ID here, will that give me the whole one?
Yeah, see, that's what I got. Same thing.
Right. Well, we can search for it. We just type the number in. And type it into.
That's what I did.
We don't want to search. We want to search. Where's the search button one? So this is all the fields they've got when they submit a form. It's quite quite extensive, scary thing, isn't it? First name, look at all the information they want. Nearest city, actual size of the objects. So that's pretty full on there. Short description. Yeah. Warning, do not put personal information. Do not include website addresses. And how many people break the rules when they submit their MUFON case?
Exactly. Yeah, I filled out a couple of those forms.
Have you?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. It's pretty scary. So really want to go back to MUFON. Do it the hard way. We don't want the report. We want the other thing. We want the database search. I don't think you can get it from that link. I think I had to search for it. We'll see. It's asking me to log in. So right. That's probably if you're an investigator, you get access to all that. So what I did, is I'll just do it how I searched it anyway. I got the number from the UFOs stalker, and then I went to Google and I typed in MUFON database. It's running a bit slow at the moment. How MUFON DB. And then Google gave me a link because I don't think you can get it from the front of the screen or not. It's buried somewhere. And here we go. At the top here, search that bit of the database has come up.
Right.
So there's the link that we want to get to. And then you plug this number into the field that says case number. Search. What happened there?
Should be under truck UFOs, I think. That's where I found it.
I think I clicked on something that popped up. So we'll just scroll down. Should be a case number. Here it is. So you just plug that number in. We found out. Paste. It looks like I've lost it. It was 96. 96896, I think.
Yes, 96896, correct.
So research on that. It should come up, but he was saying it got deleted by MUFON to cover it up or something. Yeah. On that video. Here it comes. It's very slow. I don't know if it's their site or mine.
Goodness.
All right, it's at the top. So here we are. Car packed, UFO completely silent. Did not have time to investigate. I had to catch a plane, took 3 photographs. And he said the long description vanished. So if you click on the view one, it opens up a pop-up, which we were looking at before, which goes to this other report. The pop-up's on the wrong screen. I'll just bring it across. It brings up this pop-up through that report center thing, which is another location, MUFON CMS. So basically it says the same as the short description.
Right.
So there's nothing missing. But we got the 3 images here. Okay, so if you open up the first one, it's quite big. As you can see, it takes a long time to come down. Now, if you zoom on this, you can see that it's like from a computer game. The buildings don't look like real buildings. If you have a look around here, especially down here, look. The windows look like duplicates, you know, like that you get on a computer program. The tree looks artificial. And the lighting doesn't seem right, you know, the lighting seems off. But it looks like from a computer game looking up at the sky.
Yeah, it does. Yes, it does. You're right.
Yeah. But you'd have to, if you download the link directly yourself and have a look on your computer, it's more obvious than it would be on stream, probably. But yeah. So they said it was definitely CGI, and I agree with MUFON. It does look like it's from a computer game of some sort. And they've just added this, maybe some light from this top of the building here shining up as well, to make that little circle in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
But you can bet these people didn't reply to when they phoned up, or the phone number would have been wrong, or would be something like that. So they knew straight away it was a hoax. But if we save this, which I haven't done, we'll have a look at the metadata and see if it's got any phone camera information. So let's save it. And when it gets back to us. So unfortunately, I can't cut and paste that MUFON one, so you'd have to do it how I did it and plug it in yourself if you want to get access to the JPEGs, because ufostalker obviously didn't index them because the database was offline at the time, which kind of explains why the guy was looking at it and suddenly it disappeared, because it probably got shut down for maintenance when he was looking. So here's the photograph, and let's see how big it is. We'll zoom in on it. See, it looks like it doesn't look like a real building. It looks like it's computer colored, and something's not quite right with it, you know. See, it looks too flat. It doesn't have the right. It looks like it looks like a artist. Someone's drawn it with art.
Yeah.
But computer.
Yeah.
And that's just artificial light. See here, it doesn't look right. And it will also, you notice, if you're aiming a camera up there, shouldn't there be out of focus as well? So, it should be whereabouts with the focus. It looks like it's all in focus. You know what I mean? Well, it looks looks like it's all the same focus points. I would have thought it would have been more blurry as we got further down, because it was aiming at the sky here, trying to take a picture up here. But even that looks like a fake building, even though we're zoomed in on it. Everything looks like it's like a painting, or, you know, been...
Yeah, because all the lights staying right inside of those lines.
Yeah.
Like that? No.
No.
I'm sorry.
No.
I'm not buying that.
No. It's definitely a CGI. But let's see what the metadata says.
Yeah, let's.
Here it is.
God, people can be so damn clever. It's just, and they use it for nefarious purposes, and that just pisses me
but
off.
Secureteam didn't even look at it. He said, "Oh, this guy sent it to me." He said that MUFON took it down, and they might be infiltrated and taken over by the government. But when you look at it, you can see that it was a fake that someone put up just to try and catch MUFON out. So let's but it didn't work, did it? Because they were onto it. So let's see if it's got any phone data in it, so we know if the image was taken from a camera. And I bet it's all blank. Is it still coming up?
I still think that Tyler made that whole video just so he could go ahead and snag MUFON on camera and kind of make them act the way they did. So now he kind of has them under his thumb.
Yep.
You would agree? So, yeah. That was a calculated move, definitely.
Is this opening up? Let's see. Let's try it again. Something crazy going on here.
Oh.
Oh, here we go. Finally. Oh, it has got some data. So that's interesting. Let's see what it says.
Okay.
Sony. Metadata. What's interesting though, it's got green fields. Does that mean it's been modified? Haven't seen the green fields on the other ones that we looked at. So that's the thing is you can get editors, obviously, to enter the information to make it look like it's a real camera. You didn't hear that, did you?
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I said, here's metadata, and it's got make Sony model blah blah blah, and it's got these green tags on it. I haven't seen this on the software before. I've got a feeling the green tags might mean it's been modified and edited. Might have some sort of flag that sits. So normally if it's done in software, all this would be blank, like Photoshop. So to me, they've been a bit clever. They sort of got hold of a metadata editor and added it into the video, into the photograph to try and fool. But even though, if you look at the photograph like we did, you can see it doesn't look right to be a real building.
Right.
So most of the time you can trust ExitIF, but obviously this is an example where you can't trust it. So it's just one of the things and tools that you use to investigate. But let's see if we can get another photograph. We'll download one from MUFON.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah,
you can definitely tell from the, I mean, just looking at the buildings and everything is so perfect. And like you said, it's very flat looking. So even though he might have not had any real fingerprints going on in the metadata, you could see just from looking at it, it's like, that's too perfect.
Yeah.
Anyway.
But what I was trying to prove that the database information was all there still. But I was just thought I'd look at the photograph in more detail, because when you watch it on the live broadcast, it looks more blurry on Tyler's one, so you can't really tell unless you look at the original photograph.
Good point. Yeah, you're right.
But yeah,
and he does like the blur things.
Yeah. So here it was in Boston, Massachusetts. It was meant to be. I bet if you went to that location and compared the buildings from a day shot to what's there, it also would give indication that it's fabricated. Which is another thing an investigator would do. He would probably go to that location, GPS coordinates, and go to the same spot where they said they filmed it and aim the camera up and take a photograph. So that's something else a real investigator would have to do, probably. But that's quite bad that they faked the exit, the metadata on it. So let's see if we can find another picture. I'm just wondering why it was green. Is it still green? It's still green there, isn't it? Yeah. It's a bit hard to see it. It's only green. It says software there though. Software, what's that say? Software.
Let's see. 703 version 2.0.
Yeah. I think that's the same as the camera model.
Yes, you're correct. Yep.
Artist it's got here.
Yeah. Yeah.
So there's another hint. And it's in red. Artist is in red. Tyson, whatever his name is. I bet bet if we type that in, can we copy it? Copy value to clipboard. Let's do a search on that guy's name. I bet it comes up with a website of all artist work that he's done, probably.
I think his last name is pronounced Tivier. It looks French to me. I may be wrong, but it does look French.
Yep. Well, there's his name typed in. I haven't put the word artist in yet. See how many there are. Montana State. So I don't think he's a wrestling coach, but he could be, I guess. My portfolio, so that could be him. We'll try putting artist in.
Narragansett. Narragansett. That would be up in that area of Boston.
Would it?
Yeah, Narragansett. That's it's either Maine or Massachusetts, but that name would fit in one of those two states.
Okay. Massachusetts. He might be doing wrestling then. Wrestling coach. Must include artist. Wrestling, sports, but I haven't come across the word art. Maybe we're not going to find them like that. Artwork, maybe. Because this is all part of the investigation that
right.
What
Sure.
that anyone would do, they'd see that information and see what they can find out. So yeah, there has been some artwork come up here. Art pieces.
Michigan State University.
Yeah. Producing the artwork and costumes. So what's that one there? Northern.
He's still the head wrestling coach.
Right.
Pastel drawing. There you go.
Silenced by Castle.
Oh,
no, it's not the same person. What was his name? Tyson.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we're not going to find him doing it this way.
Right.
Or maybe it's staring at us in the face and we're just not seeing it. I don't think he'd be an old guy. He'd be a young guy, probably. Artist. No. Hasn't sort of come up. Was there any other information there?
Yeah.
Co-site. Position co-sited. It does look like they've copied the information from another image and inserted it into this one. So it looks kind of legit. But yeah, because it's got the word artist here.
Yeah.
Copyright. It's even got copyright.
Yes, it does.
Which is very strange to have that kind of information in a camera photograph.
And doesn't it, if you put that on MUFON's website, don't they go ahead and require that suddenly it's their copyright or something?
Yeah,
or
that's right.
Yeah.
You lose all copyrights to the stuff you upload. Apparently, I haven't actually checked out that clause. So it would have been on that report page. Perhaps you can dig it up again. But I was just going to find. So we can't actually find this guy as an artist. What else can we say? CGI maybe, or Photoshop? CGI maybe.
Yeah. Good God. I'm looking at the picture of these buildings on a full screen here, and I'm like, so clean.
Yeah.
So fake.
Yeah. Something's not right about it. It looks like an artist rendering.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anyway, moving on. I thought we might have pinned his website, but oh look, it's landed on one already. Have we looked at that one before? It was hovering and bright, so let's click on that one. And we'll close down that one. It's running terribly slow. So let's have a look. Oh no. So this is a plane contrail lit by sunlight. And you can't see the plane, but we'll save that image and see what it says. In fact, there's a strange image. What's that line down the bottom here?
That's good.
It's taking a long time to come up. I've got that slow-mo thing happening, I think. Hang on. I'll just minimize that.
Boy, it's cold out here tonight.
Is it? It's lovely and warm.
Yeah. Yeah, we're down to 29 tonight, and it rained all day, so it's gonna freeze, and that's gonna be fun.
So he's got a house shot here. So the black line looks like it's like
Yeah.
a high mask power thing on the side by the looks of it. So you can see the plane sunlit contrail there.
Yes.
So yeah, let's save that one too. You think people would know what they were seeing that in the sky because you see it every day pretty much.
Yeah, that could be more obvious.
And again, this is where the plane finder app comes in useful on your smartphones. If you've got it installed, you just aim it at the sky and it will probably say in that location near the plane call sign and where it's coming from and where it's going to, which I'll probably have to demonstrate it someday perhaps and try it on my phone. But yeah, let's have a look at that in The metadata.
And it's just the app would be called Plane Finder?
Yeah. It's called
Okay.
planefinder.net, I think. So here, you notice it's got less green fields lit up.
You're right.
So I'm just wondering what the green fields were lit up before. But I think the green means it's been modified. So that sort of tells you. So you know if it's been faked. And that one's got no data. So that one both could have been edited on the computer then. Because that one's got no phone model number listed. No.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of anything on there.
And that's a portrait. No, that was portrait. Yeah. What's that one? That one looks like it's a edited one. The zoomed in on it, I think. Let's bring it up on the screen. So we can delete that one. And do a quick look on that one when it catches up. And here we go, finally. So you can see here, it looks like it's been cropped. And you can see it's very pixelated because it was taken in portrait probably. So how many times we've seen that throughout the year where people said it was a fireball?
Yeah.
But the plane will be here, which you can't see probably. It'll be that little speck of white. And the rest of it is the gas, the water vapor from the engines happening.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Too pixelated to see. But again, we could use Plane Finder ourselves to see if we can verify it, just for principle's sake.
Yes.
But yeah, I think there will be a plane, but we just can't see it. It's all blurred out. It could be that black bit there, actually. Could be a black plane here, which is overexposed, so we're not seeing it. I wonder if we could plug it through the editor. Which one was it? That one. Let's see what the filters can bring out. Be interesting.
Yeah.
We got 5 watching. Hello out there. If you want to say hello, ask questions.
Hey guys.
Ask questions. Got a UFO video you want to look at, analyzed. Say hello down the side. So that's what we got. Where's my cursor gone? Stupid thing is going so slow. Yep, it's not behaving. Hang on. You can see the cursor hasn't come back. How do we get around this problem? There's definitely something going wrong here. Might have to close it and reopen it, maybe. Paste a new image. Okay, let's see how this goes. You can see it's terribly slow. This is why we're looking for a new computer sometime in the new year. To be able to do presentations and live stream at the same time, we need a lot of CPU power. And we can see straight away it's going slow compared to my other live streams where it's not, playing up like that. So we can't really see much here still. So I reckon we'll just plug it into Planefinder, I think. I might just have to close this editor down and try and reopen it. It should be in real time. It should be so bad. Scale it up. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Come on.
Poor guy.
Yeah, look. Come on. That's terrible. Hourglass. How can we do a proper job if we've got a slow machine like this? Oh, that'll do. That's close enough. So can we see anything? Well, it does look like there could be something there. But yes. Yeah, the quality's not there. So yeah, we're going to have to close that down and reopen it at some stage. And see if it goes faster next time. So let's go back to the web browser. Which one was it? Bottom one. Oh, right, we got... Oh, no, that's right. YouTube? What's that one? That's you, I think. Hangouts. No, that should be Hangouts.
Actually, I've got my Hangouts.
Oh, right, that's YouTube chat window. So that's the bottom one. Okay. So we want Plane Finder. Oh, it's called Flight Tracker by the title, but it's actually planefinder.net. And if you go there, I think it's got install app on your phone actually.
Yep, I'm going to pull that up right now.
And you can take it up the sky and aim it at planes flying by, and it will tell you information about them. Or lights in the sky if it's a plane. So we need to find what location it's at the moment. We're looking at Fort Myers, whatever it's called, in Florida. So we want to go to Illinois. What city have we got for that? Quite a few cities. Washington. So when it go to Washington, so I'll bring it up on Google Maps first because we need to get a rough location where we're going to go on this plane finder, which it doesn't integrate with Google Maps, unfortunately. So we have to do it the hard way. I'm sure I pasted it, but I don't know.
Oh, that's not bad. 649 divided. Purchase.
Okay. So whereabouts are we? Oh, what's going on? I didn't want that. I must have clicked something, did I? Yep. So, Washington. Whereabouts is Washington?
Cool. All right. I just went ahead and installed it on my
Did you?
computer. Yep.
Where'd you find it? Google Play?
Actually, I just put in the website and it came up, and boom, I downloaded the app from there.
Yeah, I thought it would detect, and so you can install the app. So we're looking next to New York, so we need to head over that way. So here we go. Fun, fun, fun. At the moment, there's 8,200 planes flying around the world. So we're going up here. We've got to find New York. Where's New York? Up here. New York. No, that's not the right New York though, is it? Oh, it could be.
It's just above New Jersey.
Yeah, but we're trying to find this location here. Washington, Illinois. So it's opposite New York, Philadelphia. Up near the lakes. Jackson, Kansas City, United States. So Detroit. So it was where we were a couple of nights ago, actually. So it's up the top here. Where was Detroit again? It was here, Detroit. And it should be over this way, shouldn't it? Can we see it? Look at the planes in the sky, just crazy. Here it is, down here. So we're in the rough location now. But Washington. So it's got to go to this place on the map. Washington and Eureka and Morton. So we need to find those locations next to a waterway.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So we know it's near a waterway. So let's go back. Don't see a waterway there. So up here maybe.
Looking along with you.
Washington. Nope. I think that's too far up. Right, here's a waterway here. So it could be, here we go, Washington, Morton, Eureka. So
and there's Eureka. Very good. Good job.
And at the moment, they got one plane that's flying towards this city. So now we need to find out what day it was and use the rollback function. So it was 23rd of December, 4:30 almost at night. So the playback function, map, which you probably have on your app as well, probably. Playback. And 23rd. So probably more likely to be the 24th. Probably 04 in the morning or something, probably crazy like that. I'll try that first. See what we get. 24th. Have I got the right December? Yes. So it looks like that plane's going to land at Purio. By the looks of it. So now we're playing the way back function, historic data. So I was right. There's a plane zooming across on the 23rd of December, 1516. So that's we need to go to, what was it? 14, was it? 16, 21. So we need to add an hour on up here. So it's 5 in the morning. It should be about right, I guess. We can see what planes were. And we know plane contrails happen between 28,000 feet and so almost there. We've got 2 planes heading towards that way. 16, 17, we're going to get to about 20. And looks like they're slightly getting a fair distance away, which would explain why he can't see it. So where's that? How high up is it? It's at 37,000 feet. So which way would the sun be going there, is the question.
Yeah, because the sun sets in the west, and that thing is heading towards the east.
So where was Eureka again? I've lost my place here. Milton, Eureka. So there's a few planes that he could be seeing. He's over here at Washington's. So he's saying it's right above him, which is obviously lies, because we can see it's further away.
Right.
In the photograph. Way far away, because you can't see the plane at all.
Mm-hmm.
That's on the side. That's on the side. There's the one that's proper. So it's a fair distance away. So which way he's looking, we don't know. But clearly by looking at the planes on the map here, from his location of Washington, it's going to be this one over here. Or this one here. So it could be either of those. It looks like it's 30,000 feet. Yep, so that's possible. And this one here. Of course, planes don't all create contrails. Some do, some don't.
Right.
And this one's at 35,000 feet. I got a feeling that one's moving away. So let's have a look at the photograph. Does it look like it's moving away?
It looks like it's, if I'm looking at it properly, according to the map there,
it's moving away.
Yeah. You're right.
So I think it might be the second one we looked at there. And it's not too far away from his location. So that looks like it's moving away from him, which is that one is. This one is at a lower altitude, 32, wasn't it? So
Yes.
plane contrails. Let's bring up the database again for searching. Contrails. Occur. Let's try that. What's it going so slow? Contrails are human-induced clouds that usually form at very high altitudes, usually about 8 kilometers, about 26,000 feet, where the air is extremely cold, less than 40 degrees Celsius. Exceptions occur in places where it's very cold air, near or below minus 40 Celsius, is sometimes found. So, why do planes release smoke? Concentration trails. I was looking for the contrail range. So they said 26. So it could be either of those planes. Ice crystals. Contrails composed primarily of water in the form of ice crystals. Oh, here we go. 25,000 to 40,000 feet, which is basically what I said. So that's the Wikipedia on contrails. So below 25,000 feet, you shouldn't get contrails, is what they're saying. So that fits both of those planes, but looking at the photograph, it looks like it's going away. So we have verified it, I think. It would have been nice just to have one plane there, though. There's another one flying towards, what do you call it, South America, in that way. And that's at 24,000 feet, so it can't be that one's below the contrail level. It would have been nice if we could rule out that plane's flying away at 30,000 feet. So that's another that one's possible too. But that's going which direction? Where would the sun be setting for that sunlit contrail to be?
It would be setting towards its tail.
Let's see. The sun rises in
east
and sets in the west.
Yes, and that was traveling southeast.
Southeast.
Correct. So the sun would have been at its back, which would have illuminated the contrail if the sun was going down.
So that's going southeast, you reckon?
Yep.
At the time he took the photograph. Yeah, it could be. It could be that one. So if we scroll out, and we see where it's going to, and the maze of planes on that day, you can see the sky is just absolutely littered. So that's flown southeast. That's the east coast. And California is on the west coast. East coast is New York and all that, and west coast is California, where you're at.
Right.
So we got the right directions here. So yeah, I think it might be that plane.
Yeah, it looks like it's terminating down in Florida. What I can tell from that mess.
It's crazy, isn't it? It's amazing. Yeah. I wouldn't want to be an air traffic control. I think it'd be a lot of responsibility.
Ooh, yeah. Could you imagine?
I'd drive you batty doing that every day.
Talk about stress. Jeez.
Especially when that guy stole a plane and took off. And they have to reroute all the planes in the air to avoid it. Remember that one on the news not long ago?
Yeah, wasn't that crazy? And it's like, on one hand, I'm like, okay, bravo, buddy. But on the other hand, I'm like, man, we were putting so many lives at risk. But he seemed to know what he was doing. Yeah, went out with a bang. No doubt about that.
Anyway, I think that one was just more a play fun one because we could see what it was straight away. But what's he said on it anyway?
Mm-hmm.
We knew it wasn't a UFO. It was hovering and bright.
Yeah, covering.
I was driving at Rossvet, looked left, spotted it, I took a picture. Everyone saw the object. Yeah, very descriptive. Who's everybody? Everybody in the car or everybody outside? But yeah, if you type in Google again, sunlit contrails, you'll see lots of them.
Oh, bad. Yeah, go for it.
That's for anyone that's watching that doesn't believe us, of course. Sunlit. It would have been nice to be able to see a little tiny plane in front. But as you see, it's very hard to see planes on the very front, especially if it's at 30,000 feet. So here's some examples. It looks very much.
Oh, there you go.
The very first one here.
There it is.
But there's going to be a lot more.
Yeah.
Probably should say, here's another one that looks very similar.
Yeah, sure enough.
Possible meteorite. Nah. Actually a jet, so something says here, actually a jet trail. But can we see the plane in front? Because some of them you can, some of them you can't. So let's save this one.
Well,
it depends how far away it is, whether you can see a little what it's like a sunlit body of a plane, which is generally white for planes. So
it'd be nice to do a comparison though.
Yeah, as soon as it comes up and gives me a save thing, it's terribly slow, and it shouldn't be because I rebooted everything. So let's just open this sucker. Oh, we've lost a sub. Oh, why hasn't it come up? It didn't save it properly. Did I save it wrong? Save image. Try again. I must have saved the page. Probably. Oh, it's 11:30 at night already. Have we done 2.5 hours already? I don't think we actually scratched the surface again, have we?
I know.
It's just crazy how the time flies.
Yeah.
It's not going to let us open it. Why not? They've protected it. So let's see if we can find another one then. Oh, look at that one.
Birdie.
What's it say? Look like a UFO.
Oh, God. Okay.
Well, the one that we're looking at definitely looked like it could have been a 2-engine one. This one could be several planes flying above each other, one at a higher altitude. So that could be a 4-engine one. That could be like another 2-engine one further up.
Could be a refueling setup too, with fighter jet on either side and back there.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Well, here's another one. But I wanted to find one that was similar. Here you can see a dark shape on front of that one. You can see it's a plane.
Yes.
But that because that's closer, so always got a optical zoom on it. That's what I mean. Sometimes you just can't see on the original picture. Because I closed it down, didn't I? But
and the majority of the jets flying, overhead here in the United States are 2-engine 737s.
Yeah.
Those are the workhorses. And that's a dual contrail, so that would make sense.
I think it's here. You can see a little black shape appearing here. Yeah, because the contrails always appear at the end. There's always a gap. If we go back to this one, it's always like 20 meters behind where the contrails suddenly forms, because that's all hot air coming out the engines, right? Straight into a cold air layer, and instantly it condensations the water vapor and the hot air into this white cloud. And of course, if you get the sun that's setting, it lights it up a nice orange color. Here's another one here. Is that the same one? No. That one you can see the plane too. And that looks like it might be a 2-engine one that you're talking about. And you can see it always starts at the end.
Yes.
Also, it looks like it's passing in front of the moon here. So, sun is setting and the moon is rising. That's actually a pretty cool picture, actually. I like that one.
And I think those are actually ice crystals.
Yeah, it is. What happens is the hot water vapor, like a kettle, comes out the jet engines because it's sucking the air.
No, not the contrail. What you think is the moon. I think those are actually ice crystals, and there's it's almost like a sundog.
Yeah, it could be too. It could be. It could be atmosphere artifact.
Correct.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, you could be right. Yeah. Good spot in there.
Every now and then.
Yeah, but you've probably looked up the sky pretty much all your life, and you've seen all this because you get the planes flying overhead.
Right.
Here's another one that's kind of strange. They're talking about sundogs here too. See that? Is that a sundog?
That's an odd one.
Not too sure.
No, look, well, it's just...
It says it's forming a sundog. So when you get the arches, that's normally a sundog.
Yes.
Hmm.
I don't see the sundog formation starting there at all.
Here's a one of a halo.
Yes, there you go. Boom. Classic sundog right there.
Yeah.
Classic.
Yes, you're right. It must have been a sundog. And that's another plane passing past. It looks like not setting sun this time though, and you can see that the color of it is white. But here, can you see the plane in front of that? Nah. So a lot of cool photos that you can compare it against. Anyway, enough on that.
All right.
Moving on. What did you post down there? All right, anyone watching? I don't think there's many watching. 3, maybe.
I hope that was okay, me putting that on there. It's not letting me know.
Yep. You're a moderator. You're the only one on that's a moderator. Do you know how to kill people off if they do spam?
I haven't done it yet, but...
Well, if you click on the little 3 dots next to the name,
okay.
it gives you options. It's like a hover point.
Gotcha.
And you can... it gives you a little pop-up. Well, it's meant to. Here you go. Mine's just running really, really slow. So you can remove the message and whatnot. And hide the comments. Hide the user from channels, like banning them.
Yeah.
which is what we tend to use. Normally Jamal takes care of it. He likes doing it. So yeah, so let's have a look, see what else we can find. We still haven't come across anything really exciting.
Not really.
No. So we've got a black triangle here. No photograph. A large dark object. Yes.
Do you want me to take a look in the current MUFON 20 database real quick while you're doing that?
Oh, you can do.
Yeah, what the heck?
Like I said, if you want something looked at, just get it ready before the next live stream. Or post it to me in email and say, can we do this one? Oh, here we go. Have we looked at this one before? Let's see what it says. Found 1.02 mile wild triangular. What? So let's have a look. That's a pretty big triangle craft. Triangular shaped possible UFO on Google Earth. Oh no, it's a Google Earth. Oh well, let's go down and have a look. This is going to be fun. So, Secureteam or Third Phase, if you're watching, you might want to stick the video up on this one. I've just given you some new content. So, does that look like a triangle?
Good God.
Is it called Paradolia?
There you go.
It does look like a triangle, though. And they've measured it 1.65 kilometers from there to there. So he's estimated the size by reducing it a wee bit. 1 kilometer in size. So did he give the location? This, because that's one we could look on the Google Maps. I thought it was going to be something really good when I read that. Unfortunately not. No location data. So what do you think MUFON would do with that one? They would say it's not worth their time and they simply disclose it. Probably list.
You know what?
Probably list it.
Go ahead. I just clicked on my Twitter account here because there was something here.
Mm-hmm.
It's from UFOinterest.org.
Yeah.
And it says, finding the hoax UFO from Section 51, it's supposed to identity, blah, blah, blah. And he left a link here to it. And it says, I published on my Italian blog 3 years ago, and there's another link to it. So I wasn't sure.
Isn't that when I retweeted to my account and it's disappeared on your feed?
I guess so. I don't know. That's why I was asking.
Yeah, I retweeted it when I found it at the start of the show. Remember, we were looking for it.
All right.
And I retweeted it to my thing.
All right.
Or maybe I did. No, maybe I didn't. I did it last week. I retweeted it. So I'm not sure why it's appearing on yours now, because that's what we were looking for earlier.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And I'm like, it suddenly appears on mine. I'm like, what's up with that noise?
Did he see? Did he actually CC it to you directly?
It's from him. Yeah.
So he might be watching the show and post it to you.
Could be.
Yeah, doesn't matter.
Appreciate it. Cool. All right.
Oh, well, let's see what else we can find. So far, it hasn't been too interesting. We got a lot of triangle sightings here. No photograph. No, security camera box. What? I noticed circles turn and forming. That sounds like one we've already looked at, I think. I noticed circles forming. I think we might have looked at that one last time.
I don't remember.
Well, probably a few streams back, but we'll bring it up and have a look. Circles, circles. So let's have a look at these circles. Right, it's a black image. So it looks like you're the it on the voice chat tonight. So what happens? What's happened to Robert lately? He's sort of disappeared off the scene.
Yeah, he has. I don't know.
And Gerard, I suppose he's working and not having holidays. I don't know. But can you see black circles or circles? Yeah.
I'm not sure what I'm looking at. It looks like one of Verns. Sorry, Vern.
I think we've looked at that one before. I remember I lightened it. Oh yeah, there's like a circle pattern happen. Yeah, we looked at that one probably 4 or 5 streams back. So yeah, we don't want to waste the time on that one.
Yeah, I think it was like 3.
Yeah, I've seen this one.
Or something.
This one here, where someone was seeing.
Yes.
Seeing things in clouds again. So yeah.
Yeah.
So that one's a disappointment.
The parallelalia thing, or whatever it's called.
Pareidolia.
Pareidolia. There you go. Very good.
That's a tongue twister.
Yes, it is.
There's a photograph. Have we looked at this one before? Massive sighting of unique ships. So this is going to be interesting. It's a video.
Bring it on.
South Dakota. And he didn't take any pictures. Normally, if you film a UFO, also take some photographs of the area that you were filming it. So we got 2 smaller than the other. So which one should we go for? I'll go for the small one first. Download.
Yeah.
Is it going to come out soon? Come on. All right. I tell you, my system is peeing me off. Oh look, we're back up to 1370 subs again. I can't figure out what Google's doing. Oh, it's 75 megabytes. 5 minutes to get it, and that's the small one.
Wow.
So we might just have to wait for that one then. So what's it saying? Meantime, let's have a read. Zoom in. I was originally watching a hole in the sky. Sounds interesting. Opening up when I start to notice there was a faded sun. And it was way higher than it showed. The actual sun was at the horizon. And then that's when I started noticing multiple ships, or at least something. That sounds almost like a Vern sighting, doesn't it? The bigger ones were more clustered together, while the smaller ones were more spread out evenly. But everywhere, but a lot smaller ones. What's that really mean?
I don't know.
Double Dutch. The rest you can just see for yourself, but the unusual thing in the whole video is that there's some type of energy beam or weapon or use of energy exposed on a video clip that you noticed you'll be able to see after I do an emoji on accident. What the hell? What's he talking about? You notice the picture is clear until the use of a beam or energy. Then it goes pixelated during that time. The rest you can decide.
Well, that was a mess.
That was a crazy read, but until we get the video down, we can't really see what he's talking about. So it could be anything at this stage. It could be like a opening in the clouds, which is natural, and it might be a whole bunch of balloons drifting past, you know.
Right.
It looks like it's in daytime, so that's better than nighttime footage at least. Have we got it? I think it might be down already. 2 minutes left, it says. Who knows? It might be a really interesting video. There's always hope.
Yeah.
I can normally download stuff faster than this. I think maybe it's MUFON. It's downloading it from MUFON. They're restricting the speed of it's coming down.
You know, I think, yeah, I agree with that. Yep. Because I should have been able to download mine, you know, on our last stream, like blazing time is like, whoa, it took forever.
Yeah. Seems to be going up and down in speed too.
Yeah, just like mine did.
Keeps going up to 40 seconds. Did you use the AVID Max program to convert it to MP4 and play it?
No, I didn't yet. I haven't played around with that, but I'm definitely going to do that.
Well, it'll be a good practice for you, but yeah, don't delete it now. Download it. But you said it was all black. But it'd be interesting to see if the converter converts it where it's not all black. Or maybe it's just a fake thing someone uploaded that's all black. Just to piss off whoever's investigating it. So it looks like it's down now. So now we're going to have to fun, see if we can play it.
Well, we've got 5 watching now.
Oh, yeah. Hasn't updated down the bottom yet. So we're going to wait for the player to load. I think the men in black have slowed my computer down again, guys. Even though I did a fresh reboot too, just in case. So where's the player? I think it's still coming. Here it is on the other screen. Okay. Hey, Renee's joining us.
Already. Hey, Renee.
This guy's humming like a religious person, so I'll put the audio across so you can hear it. Audio device. Cable B, I want. Where is it? Cable B. So you can have a listen. But you can see we're going to have fun with this one. He can see lots of UFOs, apparently. I'm not looking very I can't see all these UFOs that he thinks he's seeing in a hole in the cloud. So we're going to have fun with this one, I think. We're going to have to zoom right in. But I'll play it and have a listen to this crazy guy. Is it coming out? Have I got it loud enough? I think it's working. So why is he humming while he's filming UFOs?
He's just one of those happy kind of guys.
It's kind of weird though. Is the camera seems stationary? So how's he? Is it just my video that's screwed up here? Oh, now it's wobbling all over the place. I think my video locked up.
Well, no wonder he's seeing the crap of the holes in the clouds moving around so much that the edge of the clouds are becoming things in the holes.
Well, it's certainly a lot of people there. So yeah, I don't know if you heard him humming away there, but crazy. I'll just mute that. Let's see if we can get again. I saw Art Bell come up. I think I got a thumbnail or a picture somewhere. So whereabouts should we take the snapshots? Out there, maybe? So he talked about an emoji, so maybe it's on the other video, I don't know.
Oh, that's right, he did. Something about an accidental emoji and after this and before that or something.
Hey, Renee, what are you saying? Get him back. Yeah, that slowed my computer down. So where's my snapshot? Where's my snapshot? Hasn't not done it yet. Right, here it comes. Right. No. Which one's the snapshot? Meteorite. Well, let's clean up some of these images here. Get rid of those ones. Make it easy to find it. It didn't take a snapshot for some reason. Let's try again. Video snapshot. Says it done it. Ah, right. We got something there now. What's happened? My system's going crazy, man. So let's have a look, zoom in on it. And that's around the wrong way. Okay, so the quality is not going to be very good because he's filming it in portraits. And yeah, it does look like there's something could be there. Single pixel or 2 pixel. Could be a balloon, it could be a plane, could be a UFO maybe, if you want to stretch it. But I'm not seeing thousands and thousands of these UFOs that he's talking about.
And he says it's in the holes of the clouds. So
Holes in the
kind of narrows
clouds.
it down.
So it looks like
Yeah.
that could be a plane maybe. So I don't know, you can see what sort of quality we're dealing with.
Yeah. That's a mess. I mean, there's no clarity there at all.
No. It's very dark here too for some reason. Look at the car.
Yeah.
The car you can hardly see. Look at that. That's terrible.
Yeah. Underexposed.
Stretching the imagination there, I think. What's Renee saying? It's always fun when we do these lives on this sort of stuff. Look Now TV got a new almost 1 hour worth of UFOs video to bunk on his new video. Are you kidding me? Has he done a compilation, has he?
And that's just a year-end thing.
Third phase of the moon. We were just there earlier. Got some new footage exclusive of Russian extraterrestrial alien UFO crash land. Hell, I didn't see that there.
I didn't either. Let's go look. Let's go look.
Go and look, you reckon? It might come up after we left the site, do you reckon?
Thanks for the recommend, Renee. Cool.
Yeah, but wait, my computer's running so slow now. It's driving me batty. We'll be going 3 hours though, but I think there's some background program that runs on a web page somewhere, and it might be another one of these miners. You know how I got this anti-miners?
Right.
They've probably found a way to get around the anti-mine. Which one was the anti-mine? No. Location guards. I think that was the miner, was it? No. Which one's the miner? Well, that's a good question. Maybe it's dropped off. Ad block. What's that one there? Foxy. Good question. Should be there. Could be a miner going on.
Yeah, you say that might be why things are slowing down.
My miner's disappeared. What's that one? Google Translate. Let's see. How do we get the options up? Oh, that's a miner there, isn't it? Here we go. Miner blocker. Looks like a miner pickaxe. So there's nothing. It's definitely there. So yeah. No, it's definitely there running. But what I'm saying is they may have found a way to get around that one now. And there could be something running in the background that's chewing up my CPU, and it's not noticeable because it's part of Chrome.
Sneaky.
Yeah, and unless I close down all my browsers and reopen it, which means we lose Hangouts and everything else. We can't be sure whether it's going to close it down. So you wanted us to quickly look, but don't you want us to look at this crazy guy's footage of thousands of UFOs? How many did he say it was? What did it say now? Again, hole in the sky. Notice there was a faded sun. It's way higher. Multiple ships, or at least something that's bigger ones or more clustered together. Didn't see that. We saw a couple of bright things there that could have been planes or something. I think we need to download this other video, so we'll kick that one off in the background, and we'll come back to it.
You the boss, man.
And how big is that one? 7 minutes, 11 megabytes. So we'll leave that running. So what's Renee on here? Third phase. Yeah, it sounded like Verns thing where he said it's open in the sky and he could see a line of UFOs. Well, that's basically what that guy was saying. There's no new footage there. Where's this Russian one? These are all like compilation ones, so it could be anywhere in these videos. Is that what you mean? Russian crush. Oh, you're talking about that one with the fireball one. We debunked that months ago. Remember, it was a space tank from an old rocket from an old rocket launch that got ejected, and it come down and burnt up. And those fuel tanks are made to last. They got sort of like carbon fiber on the outside, and they can come down and not burn up, and crash down and cause the sort of red hot started a fire. This one here, wasn't it? I know the pyramid one. It was on one of these videos we looked at.
Yeah, just a little while ago.
Yeah. Well, that one there, wasn't it? Russian circuit board.
Yeah.
Yeah, I debunked it with Qvids in episode 34 or something. Here it is. Base tank comes down and starts a fire. Yep. So that one is no good, Renee. I can't remember which episode it was now, but we debunk it. There's some photographs of it the next day. But it's not closing, as you can see. Look how slow it is. So, yeah, if you go to my channel, let's see if we can find the one. These guys should be watching all my stuff. I shouldn't have to keep finding it for you. You should say, yeah, we've seen that one. We debunked it 10 months ago. I might even have a thumbnail of it or something. Let's have a look. Unfortunately, can't see the episode number on the end. But yeah, it was way back. I think it might have been 431. Because that's when people stopped talking to me after I debunked UFO Man. So it was way back. So it could have been this one here. What's the number on that one? 15, probably too far back maybe. What date was it? 6 months ago. It kind of sounds like it could be that one. Let's open it up. Hey, Galactic News, you've finally woken up. You know how to join the voice chat. You got to use Hangouts, the chat group there. I think that was the one, wasn't it? We're debunking the thing on the back of the truck. Maybe not. Let's have a look at the topics list. If you want to find out what we go through, you look at the topic list. Not many people watched that one, by the looks of it. Oh, yeah. If I source a UFO crash, Russia analyzed, debunked 100%. So that was at the very first start of it. So it sounds like that one is the one. So whereabouts did we start? Pulsing, the spooky UFO pulsing lights crash landed, exploded just outside Soviet Republic.
Hey everybody.
Hello, mate. How's it going?
Howdy.
Pretty good.
So this is,
So,
Renee was saying that Third Phase put up a Russian UFO crash, and I said we've debunked that one long time ago. Apparently it was 6 months ago. So this was the fuel tank that come down. It's got like carbon fiber wrap around it, and you can see by the amount of bolts around it, it's obviously very thick and can withstand very high pressure. So yeah, if you want to go and watch it, I'll copy the link in time actually, and you can see that we do a image search and debunk the images the next day of what they took after they put the fire out. But I think we got some pictures of the fire. Qvid didn't want to spend too much time on it. I think they said, yeah, it's totally BS and debunked. I think we had some pictures of the fire. I think I found it eventually. Oh, here it is, the fire. So it was from the same video. So therefore we don't have the Russians standing around watching it burn. So yeah, have a look at that one if you want to see how Qvid and I debunked it. Yeah, so we're looking at this UFO stalker stuff, Gerard, and come across this crazy one here of a guy, which sounded very similar to Verns sighting, but it was kind of a bit of a letdown so far. Where he said there's an opening in the sky, and he could see like a row of big ships, spottable ships, and bigger ones more clustered, and smaller UFOs. Sound very much like Vern's story. So we've got only a couple of videos, no photographs. So if he took a photograph, it would have been higher quality, because videos are normally 1080p, but photographs can go up to 12 megapixels or higher on some cameras, and you get, it's like 3-4 times the quality, which allows you to zoom in on the small objects. And of course, he filmed it in portrait as well. So let's open up this other video and have a look. So if you can see a hole in the sky and many UFOs, let me know. Oh, it's still coming down, is it? Still got download on the end. Can't be too far away. Minute. Let's refresh. So how big is it? Right. 9.65 megabytes, and I think it was 11 megabytes, so it shouldn't be that far away. We lost 4 people on the Russian one there. Look Now TV. What's the link on that one? Renee. Your best to. Post a link if you can, but I'd have to make you a moderator. And that will go to your head if I make you a moderator on my channel. Did I not post it? I must have not hit enter. Where's my... It's gone over sideways again, damn thing. Look. It won't move. Oh, this is silly. Oh well. Can I get the button? Oh yeah, it has posted it. So, is it still downloading? So yeah, we sort of recapped some things from last stream. We looked at that Secureteam case that he said MUFON destroyed there, Gerard, and we zoomed right in, and you could tell that was like a rendered image pattern or computer generated pattern of some sort. So now we've got it. By the looks of it.
Has MUFON not been getting a lot of crap recently because they
Have they? I haven't been.
Well,
I didn't have time to check today on the MUFON stuff, but they should be getting crap. But I haven't heard anything from my contacts anyway. Now let me see if I can open this. My computer's gone really slow. I have a sneaking suspicious my anti-miner has lit something through. Okay. That guy's swearing. So I went I'll mute him because he's kind of crazy, this guy. So what's going on here? Looks like he's done a digital zoom, is it? So this one's different. It's a different location. So it looks like there's a hole in the cloud and there's something in the middle happening. So let's play it from there. I might have to zoom in.
make a link up for that.
Yeah, I'll put it up in a minute. Santa Claus. Is it just clouds in the middle? It looks like it could be clouds.
It looks like it's like a break in the clouds and the sun's coming through to me.
Yeah, it's very hard because it's only look a few pixels, isn't it? He said it's 2 ships with a lot of smaller ships. I suppose if you've got a good imagination, it could be. It does look like it's forming a darker line there in the middle, though. I don't know how it's coming out on your screens. I think we're going to have to take some snapshots and zoom in again.
Yeah, what is that?
It does look darker than clouds.
I'll send me a link, please, would you?
Yeah, I will. But my computer's running really slow. So he said it does an emoji at the end. So where does that happen? Oh, look, the sun's flickering here. It's overloading his sensor on his phone because it's breaking through the clouds. Oh, look, we can see we can see a lens flare in the middle here happening as he's moving it around. Yeah. I think this guy might have a good imagination, but goes on a fair bit, as you can see. Right, emoji. What the hell is he doing?
Really?
Pretty wacky.
Yeah, it is.
He's drawing it on the screen. I can't zoom in. Oh, he's trying to draw.
I'm assuming that's he's
trying to
circling the areas.
He's trying to mark the areas what he's looking at, but we weren't even
Yeah.
looking in those locations, were we?
No,
I
wasn't.
was looking further in that cloud, which has disappeared now. It's changed shape in that time, anyway. And he said they disappear after that. Anyway, I'll send you the link. All right, he's drawing some more stuff on the screen here. I can see power lines and all that. Let's see, it takes a wee while to open it sometimes. Come on. I know I've clicked it. There it comes. It's this case number. Like I said, it's always fun going through these things. We're always in hope that it's going to be something amazing, and we always let down. UFO mini, I don't know what you want to call it. You see, it's not picking up my typing. Look how slow it is. Is it going? Yep, we got that. So there's the case number. And he didn't take any photographs, which is stupid, which is what I was saying before, because they're high quality. But let's see what we can do. I'll go back to the beginning here. When it gets really dark. So where is it? About there somewhere, wasn't it? I have to zoom in again, probably. Probably there, probably roundabouts. So let's take a snapshot.
Paul, did you already debunk the ancient microchip?
The microchip for...
It was the occurrences in Russia.
Yeah, I never really looked into the case, no, but I said it kind of looked like it was faked. With the circuit board, was it? On the in the rock that was cut. Russians, as you know, I've looked at a lot of Russian videos on YouTube, and a lot of them use a lot of tricks. Like there's one guy talking about how to cut in Egypt, and you could see that he was actually stopping the video and not filming the whole process, and then he continued filming, and it was sort of spliced together. And he was saying he was cutting it with a drill that he modified that bounces up and down and creates a shock wave that punches the hole the drill bit into the hard stone using like up and down motion. I think I've talked about it on a previous live anyway. Let me see if I can see what it looks like on this snapshot we just did.
I'm just looking at the thumbnail on one of the side videos, and the ship in the video is from Star Citizen, the video game.
Right.
Just thought I would mention that.
So you noticed it was a fake.
Yeah.
That would be a good one to put on your website, perhaps, huh? Exposing that one. So here we go, guys.
I want to do this one. I want to do this one about the Earthwave.
You know what I'm thinking that we might be seeing there? A murmuration of birds flying around. A circle, perhaps. But you can see here we're only dealing with so many pixels. That's what I was thinking that he was talking about there.
Yeah.
But I can't see.
That's what I was going to say. There's not enough pixels to.
Yeah, because he filmed. What he's done is he filmed it in portrait and he's used digital zoom, which you know is like cropping. But yeah, it looks like I think it's a load of birds just flying around the sky there for some reason. That's my best guess at this stage. I'm not sure what we can do with it. But here's the other video, and wait till it comes back to me.
I like that word murmuration. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Good descriptor.
So there is benefit playing computer games all day long, as that you can recognize when someone's used an image from a game to fake a UFO video. So this is the other one.
Play video games all.
Oh no, I'm just teasing.
I know.
I'm just yanking your chain. So this is the other one he did, and I'm not too sure how it relates to the other video. It's like a different location. Oh. I can see a crane. I can't see a crane in this one. I'll try and zoom in if it lets me. Looks like a car park. I can't see no crane on that angle. But can you see the black birds or anything flying around there? Play it again and I'll zoom in. But as you can see, it's low quality, really low quality. I can't even see birds, but there could be birds up there. Could be there. I don't think my mouse cursor is in the right place, but yeah, I think he might have just seen some crows or ravens or whatever it is that flying around.
I wonder what time of day that is.
It would be in the report, wouldn't it? It looks pretty overcast, like a big storm's coming. It's not opening. What's going on? What's that say? I'm not sure what's going on there. So it was at 5:30. Looks like it was home time. After work, heading towards the car park. That sounds of it. And you can see it's around lakes here where you would get birds. So, yeah, which direction was he looking? I don't know. So, anybody's guess on that one? Well, I'm not sure if we can do any more of this video here. Because it's all going to be the same. Take another snapshot and zoom in. Was that not opening up? What's that behind here? What's that say? You want to close? No. Something strange going on. So another snapshot. I just wonder if there's some sort of script that's chewing up my CPU here.
Oh, interesting. Vern is live right now.
Oh, is he?
Yep.
Yeah, I've seen that.
I haven't had a chance. What's going on here? Something crazy. Where's my picture that I opened up? Sure, I opened it. Oh, we'll get rid of that program there, maybe. Free up some CPU. And it says it's only 60% CPU here, but something's definitely slowing down the whole computer, so the CPU is wrong, I think. What's what is it? Task Manager. What's that say? You can see how slow it is. And resources, 81%. And my one's saying 78. 65, 65. So it looks like sound correct, but I can't see minicam 11% going up and down, which we're streaming. It's doing a screen capture. Google Chrome, that would be Hangouts 11%. So it's not too much, but obviously it's enough on my computer here. And it's not too hot in here tonight, so I'm not sure what's going on. Anyway, let's see if we can get this picture open. So Verns one is out in the desert again, is it? What's?
Yep.
It's Sunday, isn't it? I mean Friday. Let's see. So it'd be Friday now for him.
Yes.
Yep. So Saturday.
Nevada High Desert Trip live event number 1.6. Yep.
Is that going to open or not? What's going on here? It's driving me crazy. Okay, finally. Rotate. So here we go. Santa Claus. There's the reindeer over here, and there's Santa. Well, that's not very good. But yeah, what do you think? Could that be birds? Cloud? Kind of strange.
I can't tell what it is.
It's the same darkness as this cloud up the top here. I'll plug it through my super duper fast stone viewer, see what that makes of it. But it might take ages to load. Open with fast stone. That saves me having to use paint.net because it's got the same algorithm for zooming in, so it doesn't pixelate so bad. Yeah, we don't know where Robert's got to again, and we don't know where Jamal is. So yeah, we've sort of been me and John most of the night. Kiva did join, and then he dropped off before he went live. So, but I guess Kiva's on Verns Live instead.
That makes sense.
So here we go. Zoom in. So we're going to have to zoom in a lot more than that. So you can see here, it's got no phone data, which is what we expected, because I did it with VLC. Let's try and zoom in then. 700%. Here we go. Still not much better, is it? Almost looks like you can see all the pixels. We can zoom in a bit more, but it's not going to make much difference. 900%. Still looks like it could be birds to me. How do we get the next image? It sort of looks like it has been moving though, doesn't it? Between frames there.
Yeah, you're right. You know what? It might be a murmuration. You're absolutely correct.
Yeah, it's kind of strange though.
Yeah, it is.
But they definitely moved in that time frame that I snapped. So
Right.
I need to get out of this. It's not going to let me, is it? Oh yeah. But yeah, not much we can do with that one, as you can see. So we might just keep on looking for the next one. But we'll have a look at these ones he drew circles around. And
Yeah, I don't think we're going to find much more on that, to be honest.
I can't see anything in the circles that he's drawn. And that looks like the birds or whatever it is over here again. Which is what I thought he was looking at. But it looks like we're wrong. No. Waste of time. Again, unfortunately, guys. I'm pretty sure in a city that populated, there would be... If there was something major like that flying around, people would have taken better photographs. So why didn't he call out to his workmates and say, look at this, can you get your camera out and start filming it?
Yeah. I just went ahead and unmuted Verns' YouTube thing real quick, and it's either Q or Rob that's on with him.
Oh, I don't think it would be Rob.
Yeah, then it's Q that's on with him.
All right, you can't tell the difference between Q and Rob?
I have a rough time.
Right, I've run out of liquid.
But yeah.
Let's see what else we can find. Well, let's hope he films a UFO then on his live.
Yeah.
I'm not the sort of person that sort of stares at a black screen for hours on end. I think he does like 8-hour streams with a black screen with a couple of white objects that he doesn't zoom in on, so you don't know what it is. So
Yeah.
it would drive me crazy just sitting there watching.
He needs better equipment, and he needs to zoom in on these things.
Yeah.
With high quality equipment, you know.
Yeah.
There's no point going out with a, a really low average camera, and trying to get these things. It just doesn't work.
Right.
Well, we could bring his stream on my stream and just say we could send him a message. We could be a bit of fun. But one of my computers going too slow. And we'll just try it. As
you
can
put
see,
another fan on your computer.
The computer's cool actually, though, compared to the hot days we've had. It's,
yeah, that's right. New Zealand is like 3 miles from the sun, right?
Yeah, it's a flat Earth. We're closer to it. In case anyone's listening, we're just joking.
Not really.
People that don't know our sense of humor.
That's terrible, John. That's terrible.
So let's see if we can find Vern.
The Earth is a huge cube.
Have you got a link to Vern's stream? You can post it down the side there. I don't mind.
Okay.
I don't mind you posting.
It could be shaped like a pyramid.
And like I said, I always promote other people's stuff if they're not hoaxes, but people don't return the favor, But that doesn't really worry me too much. But
there you go.
He's only got 56 subs anyway at the moment, I think. So by me having him on my channel, sort of gives him some exposure. So let's see how it goes. The stream and the stream.
There you go.
Unfortunately, he might be swearing. I've got it muted though, so there we go. He's driving. So where's the chat gone? So you can see here, we haven't got thing, but we've got a chat. Who they got on here? Let's run a bit slower. Maybe I have to reduce it. Where's the screen here? Is it because he's slow streaming, or is it just me that's slow?
He's got Carl Mids on and Mike Johnson. He's got 5 people watching.
Oh, hang on, I'll just post a message if I can type it. Ooh. You are also live. I can't see what I'm typing. Hang on, let me see. Zoom in. He's made me a moderator. You can see I got a spanner here, so
there you go.
You can see on my keyboard is terrible. We are live on the out there channel at same time. Have I got any typos here? But muted in case swearing. Oh, my R key didn't work. I can't see Q-vids posting on the side. He's not on the bottom here. So you can't see much on his camera. So
yeah, really.
Dirt road of some kind.
That's what I'm seeing. Yeah, because he was just on an actual paved road, just a bit before this. So it's just gotten off road. That's a nasty looking road too.
So how can he type messages on the side while driving? Does it have a voice to text thing that he's using, or what? Shall I try unmuting him? Let's see what happens.
I wish there was an intelligent way to describe it, but I don't know if we have the words, to describe what they are. Other than,
sounds like he's underwater there to me. Is it just because we're trying to do a stream inside a stream?
No.
We're streaming the Matrix inside the Matrix. So Q-vid's not there. I think he might still be in bed because Q-vid normally goes to bed at midnight and he gets up about 3 p.m. Well, lunchtime, I mean, and he gets up about 3 p.m. or 4 p.m. because he works the night shift to early morning. Gets home about 8 a.m. in the morning, checks his emails and stuff and whatnot. Did they reply to me? So it looks like he's been. Doesn't tell us when he kicked it off though, does it? You think it would have interactive speech text for people that are deaf but have good eyesight? That would have interactive CC, closed captions, as he's talking? Because you can do it on your phone, so why can't they do it on YouTube videos? So yeah, I just couldn't sit there and watch that for hours on end, unless they're telling other stories on the side. What I would do is I'd do it how I present to you, and I would have this window up in the corner. So I'd have someone at base camp doing other stuff, you know, talking about UFO cases while he's driving out to where he wants to film, up in the corner of a cam. Because as you know, I used to put up my outside cams in the corner. But I'd have to do that through the minicam interface to show you. But yeah, not much happening. He hasn't responded to us. I'll just try and zoom in again. So
I wonder why his headlights all of a sudden are red. What's going on with that?
we're not looking over there.
Okay, never mind. I'm just wondering if all of a sudden he's got a new red camera going on or something. Nah.
Yeah. Stephanie, I don't know. I'm not sure how you would do a live event like that for like TV standard. You'd sort of have to edit it after, wouldn't you? Do the best of. I don't know. I'm not sure how you'd do that, unless you'd have better equipment with big spotlights on the front of the car that lights up everything. I don't know. How would you make it more interesting? Anyway, then. Anyway, he's not going to talk to us. Yeah, you'd have to edit it after and then show this is what I did last night, and these are the best clips, and then talk about it. You know. Or, like you said, set it up, be like a camping trip, and you already set it up, and you go online and say, this is all set up now, and we're doing a live Skywatch, and we'll stick it up in the corner while we talk about other stuff, and let me know if you see something on the camera or whatever. I don't know how you keep it interesting, because how did the ghost hunters do it? They sort of have multiple cameras, don't they? And when they do the live events, it switches between people that are doing crazy things. So basically, you'd have a base camp, wouldn't you, set up with it looking up in the sky, and you have someone there that's filming it with walkie-talkies to communicate. So if they get interested on the camera footage, and they tell them they're seeing something, turn around, see if you can see it as well. That sort of thing. You have people walking around with their own thermal cameras or something out in the desert. See if they could catch it as well from a different angle. I think you could do it, but he's going to need the people, manpower, and he's also going to need the equipment to do it decently for people to be interested in watching that sort of stuff. Anyway, we're sort of doing it what other people have videotaped and stuff here at the moment. Let's see if we can figure it out for them. Which is probably a better way to go. Because you can keep it a bit more interesting, of course. But it's hard to find some decent stuff. And this stupid program, as you can see, is flickering in and out. And it sort of puts more UFOs on the screen. Took picture of sunset. So this is another sunset one. Did we look at that one before? With the contrail. Let's see. Is it the same one?
Yes. I think it is. Yeah, American Chicago MUFON. Yeah, it is.
So I just picked the same one again. Where is it then? No, it's a different one. No, we haven't seen this one. So let's have a look at it.
Orbs.
Let's take it of the sunset, 5 p.m. December the 3rd, South Central Oklahoma, and didn't on notice. What's he trying to say there? Notice orbs in the photo until I showed my wife. So it's another one of these ones where we got lens flare probably, and let's see if we can see it. So where's the orbs, guys? I'll just do usual zoom here. Lens flare, is it?
Yeah, there's one right there. Wednesday, right in the middle of the screen.
There.
Right there in the middle of the screen up there. Go up towards the right. Upper right.
Go towards the light! Go towards the light!
Yeah.
Don't go towards the light.
No, don't. They say you don't. Yeah, some people say don't go to it. It's a trick. Yeah.
Crazy New Zealand people are like, run towards the light.
So let's save it and zoom in. Let's have a laugh at it, I guess. It's amazing what people put up.
Although I think the Irish are considered more crazy, yeah.
No, the Kiwis just get in trouble more than the Irish. Especially in pubs. I'm not sure the Irish are heavy drinkers, are they?
I wouldn't think so.
No.
We're considered
It's
a booze nation, but
yeah. I
don't drink.
I think if between English and New Zealanders and Australians are all mad drinkers, and they go to the pub pretty much every day of the week, or certainly spend $100 on Friday nights at the bar quite easily. So
I did not.
did you know John used to drink a bottle of vodka a day? Did you say, or a night?
A 1.75 liter of vodka every single day.
Could you imagine that?
Jeez. Wow.
Yeah, I did that for 20 years at least.
Oh no!
Yep.
And how much percentage of liver have you got left?
Oh, I've had my liver tested again and again, and my doctor's like, I don't know how you did this, buddy, but your liver is incredibly healthy. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm like, thank God.
Was it something that you were eating, like some cactus juice with it, or something? Because you mix it with tomato juice and all sorts of other things, though, don't you? Vodka.
Well, the nice thing about vodka is it mixes with anything.
So it might be,
what you got around.
But maybe you found a trick there to preserve your kidney if you're a heavy drinker. What did you mix it with?
Pretty much anything. Whatever we had around the house. Coke, 7-Up, orange juice, you name it.
Okay, guys, here's an orb, and guess what it is? I've covered these ones before. I think that's what he's looking at.
It's a mothership uncloaking. I can tell it. I can see it.
No, it's a camera artifact. It's called, see these ones here, the dots? They're a part of the CC camera technology that's used for autofocus. Normally these are blue orbs with white, and there's normally a whole grid of these dots in them. And it only happens on Samsung phones mostly, I think. So if I put that through XF and find out what type of phone it was, let's see if it's a Samsung. It's a pretty nice photograph. You know, you can see it's got a lot of pixel data there. So let's find out. I probably shouldn't close down that tool now, but let's see if it opens up again. So if you look at it all the time, eventually it becomes like second knowledge, and that's what happens with the MUFON investigators as well. They've seen these orbs with the little dots in it so many times, they instantly look at it and instantly know what it is and close it as and identify it as CMOS autofocus sensors. Through when it gets overloaded by the sunset. The sun normally only happens when you aim at the sun. Is it opened up? We had this trouble before. I don't know if there's other ones in the photograph. Let's zoom out and have a look around while that's opening. Certainly we got, what's that called?
Is that like a lens flare?
It's got a special name for it, but I can't think of what it's called now. Vertical smudges is one of the terms, but I think these have got something else, another name for it, where it goes out in a triangle. It's to do with the iris of the camera, and as you know, it's like a hexagon, and at the corners there, that's where the light sort of bleeds through on these angles. If you drew a hexagon angle around it, all these spikes that you get, it's normally to do where the iris is shaped. You can see here it's sort of got some sort of shape happening to it rather than a round circle. Where the beams are as the points, look like you can see almost a hexagon shape happening, but it's what do you call it, bursting, where the sensors are overloaded and it's sort of bleeding to the next sensor. But yeah, I was looking for some more of these orbs that he's talking about. There's some flowers. We can see some flowers here. So what's it? Samsung? Let's have a look. Am I going to be right? Am I going to be right? Here we go. I am right. So, yeah, like I said, you get used to it after a while. But, yeah.
Is that a Samsung hit? S8?
Sorry, I didn't quite catch what you said then.
Is that a Samsung S8? I was looking at the model on the details.
Samsung something rather. Why do you want to look it up? SMG870A. I'll post it if you want. So Google it there, one of you guys. I'll post it down there.
I think
I've put a link. I've put a link in the Hangouts. Sorry, John.
That's okay. I think that's my model number.
Was it not coming up with a pop-up?
I've put a link in the Hangouts, all for it's a bunch of images that shows you lens ghosting and lens flare and that.
Yeah, just hang on. You can post it in the side chat here for anyone to access. You realise that on YouTube,
yeah,
but
sure.
If you ain't got it open, that's all right. I'm having trouble pasting the information. It just won't go.
This is Panasonic though, so it may be different for different cameras.
Something crazy going on here. I've got a feeling. Oh, here we go. What's happened? Come up with something then. It's not going to let me.
There's a thing called a gamma aberration, and it actually looks like a lot of supposed UFOs that have been posted.
Yeah, have a look in a minute.
It occurs at the edge of a lens.
Yeah, you can see how the problem I'm having. It just means that I might have to close my stream down again a bit early because my computer's effing me up. Something's happened since I started Hangouts. Something went wrong after I started. I just wonder if they mucked around with the code again and they got some script that's sort of chewing up my CPU. It would be good to try. It would be good to try Discord next time. We'll see what happens if we can. Let's close that down again. What did Rene say? I forgot to read. Right. So we can close that down. That one's debunked. That's camera.
Oh, Rene's on Verns.
Why is he on Verns? Is he Verns for a moment? Yep, you could run. You should be able to run 2 streams on different browsers if you got the bandwidth. Yeah, I'm just trying to open up that webpage so I can post the link that you gave.
And he's still driving.
Is he?
Yeah, with that red glow.
Keep those engines driving.
Oh, you got a doorbell going. Was my webpage not opening? Damn, men in black are sabotaging me. I wonder if Fade Black wants to interview me, and I can tell him how the men in black keep affecting my live streams. Oh, we've lost Out There Channel. Yeah, Jimmy, what's his name? Jimmy Church. Oh, we've lost Tyler. What's happening? What's happening? Do you remember that? That was funny as. That guy needs some serious sleep. Did you see the black eyes he had? The bags underneath his eyes. It was all black. Mm-hmm. He looked really tired. Yeah. So what did Gerard want us to look at here? Flare, ghosting, and apparition. So let's have a look. So yeah, it's called flaring. That's right. I couldn't think of the term, where you get the light causing streaks. Clearer capture image without flare, because the sun's not there, you see. With the sun in the image, you get the flare. And then, what's this one? Ghosting. Common regarded as a type of flare. Ghosting. From known as ghosting occurs when light repeatedly reflects off the surface of the lens and is seen in the image. I'm not too sure where it is on here. Oh, here. So that's that sort of scattered little white dots you get from the sun as well. So they call that ghosts because it looks like little orbs of light, I guess. And apparitions. When light refracts inside the lens, image quality is degraded. Barrel distortion, pin cushion distortion. Alright, so here's the image here. Looks like the tails are sort of bending inwards. Which depends on the lens, I guess. It's like a fisheye. Fisheye. Types of apparitions. Ideal image, yep. Spherical apparition. Usually spherical lenses. Difference occur between light in the center of the lens and the light at the edge. Alright, so it's sort of bending out. Occurs the edges of the lens designed to correct for spherical. Coma apparition. Chromatic apparition. So there's all these sort of terminology for camera artifacts. So this one here is called ghosting. Does it open up? Won't open up further. Oh, that's a shame. We can't zoom in and hide. The sunlight reflects inside the lens. Ghosting occurs. So you're seeing these little white orby things. But that's not what we were looking at in the other photograph. That's called some other term. Let's see if I can remember. But I know it's to do with the design of how the sensors work with the autofocus. And they get overloaded because you're pointing it at the sun. It's probably called something apparition, where it's putting it inside the ghost image. I'd cover it in one of the debunks I did, I think. Let's have a look. Called Blue Orbs. which was interesting because when I did a search on it, Google said it matched a lead balloon with little lights going around it, which was quite interesting. And I put it in there. I said, well, I did a Google image search and it came up with this, and it's a lead balloon. It looks very similar. And someone straight away downvoted me instead of watching the rest of the video, and they thought I had it completely wrong. But I said, keep on watching it, and you'll see that I actually say no at the end. It's not this one. It's actually this camera artifact. And jump after listening to the front of a video instead of watching to the end and then making a conclusion whether you're right or wrong. And they make idiots of themselves because they jump to conclusions. And that's what happens, I think, with that Secureteam leaker video debunker I do. People don't watch it to the end and they jump to conclusions before they listen to all of it. So, yeah, I did one here called UFO Cases back before I started doing live streams, live debunks. And of course, it takes as long to make one of these UFO case videos, stream or whatever. It's quite amazing, really. How much doing Vegas Pro editing consumes in time versus just doing a live stream. So here we go, UFO case 54. And they've got a special name for it. White light dotted blue orb normally, but there can be other colors, as you can see in the photographs here. Normally it's this color of blue. Some technical info. So yeah, this is a wee bit better than what Gerard's thing was put up. This one, it actually has them all in. So have we got Ghost there, Chroma Hoop, Polygon, Hollow. So there's lots of different names they give it. Discs, Flare, Ring, Rays, Ring, or Fog. These ones here, I think they're part of Ghost. Ghost could be a glow, it can be a stripe, which is that one. So they have different terminologies. But I'll post it. If you haven't watched it, have a watch of it.
And a nice one here. It shows the shows like the halo effect that some smartphones can do.
You mean what we're looking on the screen here with the halo?
Yeah, no, but this one actually shows a much better. Just let me post it up on.
Yeah, I was just trying to find out what that focus terminology is called. Again, it's a Samsung. What's it called?
Post that in the chat.
I think I got the information from Metabunk and other websites, and I put it all together on this thing.
There's one called there's a thing called the Google Pixel.
A Google Pixel.
That happens with a lot of Android phones. It shows like a lens. It shows this a halo, which looks like a, if it was just in the sky, you would swear something was punching through the clouds.
So here's the example of that white blob, the ghost image with the little white dots, which are autofocus circuits. Mm-hmm. So that one matches up with that one we're just looking at perfectly. But what they call it? It's called a PDAF pixels on camera sensor. So that's what that terminology is called. Dots are a reflection of the PDA, which is something autofocus. I can't remember what the PD stands for. Autofocus points, which are in between, obviously, the sensor array, which actually encodes the color of the pixel of the photograph. But yeah, there's a lot to it, and I think Metabunk had something up here, or did I get it off something else? think I might have got it on Metabunk, but you can see here it talks about how smartphones have autofocus every so often, and some have dual sensors and have it in between. So you got one that registers the color of the light coming in, and the other one is to do with the autofocus, so that it does it in pairs like that. And some of them you get a whole grid pattern that sort of happens, which I probably had some examples. Or you get the ones with the random dots. So yeah, it goes technical on this one. But anyway, I think I had a whole clip of photographs. So originally, this is what Google thought it was. They thought it was an LED light, which it kind of matches it. And it looks very similar to the same thing, you know. But yeah, like I said, someone. So I sort of did a comparison here. Helium blue balloon, symmetrical grid. So this is actually a helium blue. It looks very similar to this one up here. So this is why Google got confused by it, I think. Oh no, that's right. I enhanced it. That's enhanced, and that's the actual balloon that Google thought it was. Looks very similar. It's got sort of symmetrical grid. So yeah, and I said no after that. It's not a lead helium balloon. It's a artifact with CMOS phone cameras, Samsung brand. So I have debunked it before, and not enough people watch it. How many people watched that one? This is the most common thing they get on the MUFON database. These photographs with these PDAF artifacts. So I was told. So it's only had 85 views, that video. If more people watched that, then... But yeah, I think it was from a big picture as well. Have I got the picture of it? It's from a 20 megapixel camera on the Samsung. Let's see if I can find it. Here it is. It's from this image here. Believe it or not, the dot's over here. It's very hard to see it unless I zoom in. But they thought that was a UFO. She was putting the camera out the car roof, apparently, taking snapshots. And when they looked back, they saw this in the sky here. So as you can see, it looks from this distance, unless you really zoom in, does look like a balloon, doesn't it? It looks like a sunlit blue balloon of some kind. So you can see how it can sort of look like a UFO and a balloon, but actually it's just an artifact because the sun is just breaking through here and overloading the sensor, and of course it's caused it over here. But yeah, more people need to watch that. I put a little effort into that little video. So you got something else for us here? Hey Renee, you're still back here. You're gonna crash. All right, switching back and forth with Vern and you. So let us know if Vern catches something then. We did have him on the screen for a wee while, but he didn't respond. So, and Qvid wasn't on there to answer. That's why you need, really, if you're going to do a live like that, you really should go in groups of 2 or 3. So you got one that's sort of manning the comments, and some other ones filming, adding it into the live stream or whatever. I think it can be done, but I don't think, to me, I don't think Vern's going to get many watchers watching that live, especially for many hours. So Google Pixel.
Yeah, so if you scroll down the page, there's like 3 images.
Yeah, I'm trying to, but it's not responding. So we've been going 4 hours already. Android.
So just keep going.
What's this lens flare? We know what lens flare is.
Yeah, there you go. So you see those like halos on those 3 images?
This one here.
Yeah, you can click on them and zoom in.
Halo.
So yeah, I've seen those in like people taking shots of the sky and saying like what's happening with the sun and things like this. I've seen things like that. So that explains that.
This was actually called ghosts, the little round orby things. They call them ghosts because they look like ghost orbs. And what's the one on this one?
There's one there as well.
Lens flare happening on this side.
You can see bottom left corner, yeah.
Does that open up bigger?
Yep.
And what's right here? There's the artifact here.
Yeah.
They call it Google Pixel, do they? What'd they call it?
Yeah.
No, that wasn't.
I think so, yeah.
No. It's called lens flare. But that's what they call halo lens flare. Yeah. You can zoom in quite a bit then.
Well, the title is Google Pixel lens flare.
Yeah, I don't think that's Google Pixel though.
Apparently it's hitting. It's a problem hitting Pixel phones.
How do I get out of this? How do I unzoom it?
Just click away to the side.
Let's see.
If you click off the image.
Google Pixel lens flare. Why is it called Google?
No, I think it's a lens flare, but it's happening with the Google Pixel phones.
Right.
The Pixel 1, 2, and 3.
Yes.
I've never heard of the Google Pixel phone, to tell the truth. I said it there.
It's a very popular phone.
Is it? I've never heard it ever.
It's been out for about 2 years now. Isn't that right? Yeah. It's not very highly rated at all. It's cheap.
Is it because the lens causes a lot of artifacts?
I think it's popular though, in the sense that it is, it is cheap and it offers people a semi-decent phone to the Samsung Galaxy and the other phones out there.
Lenses and DSLRs. I think until they look at this meta lenses that I've been talking about, which uses titanium rods, believe it or not, but at a nanoscale, it doesn't use glass at all, and you don't get these artifacts. So we're gonna have interesting cameras if they ever perfect that technology. Like I said, it's like we're sort of like 20 years behind what they're currently researching. So I think there's going to be a lot of changes in the next 10, 20 years. And they might even have fusion power by then. Yeah. So
it was not the Japanese, the Chinese are currently working on an active fusion reactor. They're building it.
Yeah, they've done some breakthroughs recently, but they still think they're about 10 to 15 years away before it's actually commercially viable. So it looks like they may have got a working a prototype, like a 100 megawatts or something like that. I think I read it in the article anyway. So yeah, we got another like. Who was that popped in? Thank you for likes. How are we going for views on this episode, guys? Does it tell you on your screen there? Because that doesn't tell me how many have watched it so far. Doesn't tell me that information.
Yeah, we don't get that either.
No.
Okay. So let's move on. That one was not interesting, but at least we started talking about it. I see he's got actually 2 photos down there, actually. So let's have a look. So where's it moved to? This PDAF up here, by the looks of it. Yeah. So it's gone from that side to that side. So So he's concerned it's a UFO that's moved. But yeah, we know what it is, a camera artifact. And only happens mostly on Samsungs because of the way they do autofocus. So let's have a look around again, and oh, we're gone to UK now for some reason. Oh, that's right, we'll go to UK. Let's have a look. What's happening in Ireland? Anything interesting up here? So what's this island in the middle here? Oh man. Have you been
yeah.
Have you been there at all? It's meant to be a nice place or something.
Yeah, yeah. I think it kind of well, I'm not going to say too much on it, to be honest. No, I'm not. That's not a bad thing, by the way. Let me just.
Yeah, why is it not scrolling? It's got some UFOs over there, but I'm trying to. This program is so crazy.
Yeah, yes, I was writing what I was going to say. It's self-governing, governing a British Crown independence in the Irish Sea between Great Britain and Ireland.
Oh, right.
So it's sort of it governs itself separate from the UK.
Oh, does it? Oh, we got to figure out.
Yeah.
So what's that one say?
It's part of it's still part of the UK, but it's considers itself independent.
Oh yeah. Fell from the sky like a dead owl. So let's have a look at this one. Dead owl. So what do you reckon that's going to say? Leech or owl? Dead something.
That's pretty specific. A dead owl.
Dead owl? No, a dead leaf. There we go. So we all got it wrong. So we got a photograph here. And we might have a video too, is it? Oh no, several photographs. And they look like they're quite big because they're taking a while to come down. So we got no new subs while we've been on again.
I'm going to have to wrap it up here, guys. I am literally falling asleep.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to have to take off myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's getting to that time where I normally wrap up on a Friday too, unless there's a lot of people on. We'll make this the last one if it ever loads. It might be a 5-minute debunk anyway. We've been going 4 hours and 14 minutes. So what are we looking at here, guys? Right, we've got a streak.
Looks like a contrail.
Yes, it looks like a plane contrail, and it looks like it's gone dark here. Unless
that's to the right.
And you notice, yeah,
top right.
With 13.
Top right.
Top right.
Well, not top right. Sorry, sort of middle right to the photo. It's like a speck or a dot.
Yeah, something there. We'll save it and zoom in better. But yeah, I think again we've got another plane contrail here. Did John leave us now?
No, I'm still here.
All right. I thought you may have got a nap before the live stream because I left you a couple of hours before, didn't I?
No, actually, I was full of energy and wide awake. I'm like, okay, I can do this. It's just, more than anything, it's my eyes that get really tired.
Yeah, I'm the same too. Especially if I've got floaters in the eyes, and when you're reading the screen, it drives you batty after a while.
Yes, those are nasty, aren't they?
Yeah, mine are like having little strands of cotton in the eye, like having a spider web. Oh, that one's darker. Looks like he's had a play with it, has he? Played around with the.
So to the right, if you look at the right, the very right of the photo, you'll see like a speck in the clouds.
Yeah, let's just save it, and we're zooming it now. Because we might be assuming that's what he's talking about, so there might be something else there. Anyway, we've sort of covered quite a lot tonight, so it hasn't been too bad, has it? So,
Have a good night.
What's happened? Has it not downloaded yet? Is that the one? Let's open it. Yeah, but you can see all the rubbish that MUFON gets sent. So we sort of only cover like 5 or 6 MUFON cases with photos every time we look at this, and there's probably a ton more up there that in the month that we never get around to looking at. I'm pretty sure I clicked on that, so why is it not opening? So definitely it looks like we need to close down because my computer's playing up rotten. So
move over to the right. Go to over to the
yeah,
right.
but here's the contrail continuing on.
Yeah, but that's just a contrail.
Yeah, we got it. I think it might be from the same sort of following. The plane's gone behind the cloud, and it's turned from a white contrail to a black one because of the lighting. But you reckon there's something else there?
Yeah, just and go up.
There.
There. Yeah.
You got good eyesight
That's
there.
like,
And guess what it is?
it's a balloon.
Yeah, but what kind of balloon? He said it dropped.
I don't know, like a letter O, maybe.
I got a feeling it might be a solar balloon.
That's what I was thinking. Since you've been pointing them out, that sure does look like them.
Yeah. But it could be a letter on the side, like Gerard was saying too. And it's reflecting off an end. So what letter would it be? So we'd have to look at the other photograph. I don't know how many he took, but he said that dropped from the sky. So what we thought was what he was seeing was actually a contrail. It wasn't really what he was focusing on at all. So that's what I was saying. You always got to check it out fully. I think that's the only thing now. So we could stick that in the Faststone one. And we got this one too. Let's just quick. Oh no, this is the old one. It hasn't downloaded. It hasn't downloaded. Hang on. What's happening?
There's one I'm posting a link on the side.
Oh no, it's downloaded now. Hang on. Where's that picture? Is it that one? Wasn't that one? Let's get rid of that one.
I'll post the link on the side, John. It looks like the one we're looking at from a slightly different angle, maybe.
That's why you need a video. If it's a balloon, we'll see it rotating around in the wind current. And if it pops, because he said it dropped like a leaf. So if it's a helium balloon, that makes more sense. It's going to be a helium letter balloon, like you say, because he said it dropped like a leaf. So if it popped and suddenly lost all the gas, it's going to drop like a leaf, and it's going to look very strange as it falls down. Opposed to a solar balloon, which slowly goes down if the temperature goes down. It's not going to drop like a leaf as much as a helium that bursts. But let's just see. I think he's played around with it on this one, hasn't he? But you can see here it's not a solar balloon now because it's got some different shape to it. So it's got like a bit going away from it. It looks like a letter L, actually, is my guess. Letter L, maybe, or a letter 2, maybe, with the 2 bit coming up here, curving around. but we're looking at it as sort of a side angle here. But yeah, clearly it's not a UFO. It's not a UFO in alien technology sense. So you want us to look at these?
Yeah, just that last link.
Hang on, let me paste it.
It's an NBC article.
So you guys are getting really clued up now. Soon you'll be taking over, and I won't need to do the analysis. You know what it is before I even say now.
It's your
Yeah,
fault
but
for teaching us.
Yeah, I'm doing myself.
Yeah, but I want to get.
I'm doing myself out of a job. And you want?
Yeah, but I want to get back to. I want to get back to writing articles again. You know, we'll start.
Right. Well, you can do that. No one's stopping you.
No, it's just
Just the time. Yeah, the time factor. You know me, I'm up at 5 in the morning still, and then going to bed, and then getting up at lunchtime, and sort of having
crazy,
to
man.
sort of having to wake up for. Well, it's busy when you do this. It's really a full-time job. It really should be paid to do it, you know. And I can see it. The MUFON guys obviously get very tired, and they do it part-time, of course. So they can only do like 1 or 2 cases. You know, you see how long it takes us. We can close some very quickly because we can see it's lens flare or PDAF, autofocus blobs and balloons, and so they can close those ones without really having to phone them up. So what are we meant to be looking at here? Of a balloon, was it? Is that what you wanted us to?
So yeah, I was thinking that if you were to turn that to the right angle, it would nearly possibly match up.
Yeah. What they saying? That one is strange sight. Amateur astronomer. Looks like 2 fluorescent bulbs. That's just a plain contrail. That's all it is.
It is?
Yeah. Plain contrails don't have to be very long. And they can start up at any time and end any time. It depends on the coldness of the air. That looks like the first one we looked at, hey, John. Yeah, but it was sunset and it was lit up like a like an orange horse shape thing.
Yeah. I thought it was a comet coming in or some damn thing or a meteor.
Yeah. What did they say on the description here?
Well, let's say they're saying it turns out it was Google.
A Google balloon?
Possibly, yeah.
I don't know. It looks like a contrail to me. Could be a balloon, I guess, but it sort of has fuzzy edges on it, you know.
I think it's a contrail.
Article Wired magazine has revealed the secret behind the mysterious craft financed tech endeavor codenamed Project Loon.
Yep, the loon balloon.
If you go down to where it
Yes.
says secret, it goes down. If you go down to where it says secret revealed subtitle,
Yeah,
explains it.
the loon balloon was one where they were trying to do internet that sort of floated around in the upper atmosphere.
Okay.
Google balloon.
Balloons some 60,000 feet above the Earth.
Yeah. Stratosphere, is it what it's called? I can't remember.
Apparently they stay aloft for 11 days.
Yeah. It did cause a loon. Here we go. It did cause a lot of UFO sightings. But does that look like what they're showing?
No.
You know, it doesn't look the same to me. You know, it looks like a normal weather balloon pretty much, but it's clear.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't look long enough to be in that picture to me. I don't know. But there, I suppose it is pretty long. There
Yeah, so it would need to be kind of turned on its side.
Suppose it could be the same distance and it's got deflated, maybe. got punctured and it's coming down. Beats me.
Yeah.
It's a bit hard to tell.
That's reaching it. That's reaching a bit though, isn't it?
It does look like it's reaching to me, but it's possible. But it looks more like a contrail to me. So unless they've got some other images or
see that's see the way it's like when it's fully inflated, it's like a
tear shape.
So yeah, it's like an elliptical shape on the right. And if that deflated on it and it got flattened out, that would. And again, that's sort of it.
And get overexposed by the sunlight. That's possible. That one there. But still, doesn't. I can see people say, "Nah, it's not the Google loom." I would want to put that in plane finder just to verify there was no plane there as well. But yeah, it's possible. It may have popped at that time they took a picture and it was coming down and it lost some of the bulk. So yeah, I wouldn't rule it out. And the wind's curved it around. Anyway, it looks like I'm going to have to go.
Same here.
I suddenly got this itchiness in my throat. Suddenly come like mega. Anyway, I'm just going to wind it down now because my computer's
my bladder and my eyes.
Yeah, my. We got the men in black trying to kill us off. I think. Me, I got this crazy throat thing happening now, so I'm gonna need to get a drink. My eyes are watering with it.
Yikes. All right, guys, listen, I'm going to sign off now. Thank you so much, and we'll see you in a couple days.
Okay, mate.
Okay.
Thanks for joining us.
Same here. See
we doing this early Sunday one like I normally do? It'll be 10 o'clock California time.
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, you have a good one.
Yeah, good night.
Care.
I'll just close you.
Same, okay, bye.
I'll just close you down. Is it going to close down though? Thanks for joining us, guys. Do like and share. So we see what we got Sunday, and we'll get more stuff. And I'll just cue my end credits here before I die. I need to go and get a drink. What's happening here? Right. Okay. Why is it not switching? It's running slow. I'll just play the end credit music. Thank you, and good night.